Yup.
We're alive. I'm alive. Oh, I'm alive.
I'm being seen in human form.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think that's actually true. It's all digital.
You're heard.
Unless you have a webcam going, then you would be
Perceived, that's
perceived
it.
in human
Perceived.
form.
Right. Last episode.
Man, last session, it was actually just a bunch of travel. I mean, you guys went all the way from Dead Snows to Settlestone. There is the description of you guys stopping in Hawk's Nest briefly. The description and slightly cute, awkward moment of Donk getting a flower for Krarr.
Yeah.
With the description of Silvery Moon and the kind of city it is. You guys briefly went through Zamorvan, of it being a large town, small city of mostly like alchemist type supplies. A lot of stuff that comes out of the swamps gets shipped through or gathered and shipped from Zamorvan. Technically, there's like 2 or 3 of those around the entire swamp because it's a massive swamp. So like Zamorvan can't handle all of it. So like the western end, Mornbryn is the other one. But you'll have whatever. So yeah, you guys briefly went through Zamorvan, and then we ended with you guys getting to Settlestone. I don't think I had described much of anything for Settlestone. I think it was like literally we said, "Hey, you guys are there," and that's where we ended.
Give us the description.
So, yes, getting to Settlestone, what you see when you start even getting close is the top of what looks like a massive structure. And then as you get a little bit closer, you realize it is almost absurdly tall in a sense. But the entire city of Settlestone is surrounded by a massive wall. It mostly cuts off Settlestone, and then everything behind it would lead to Mithril Hall. So most of the wall is focused on your end that you're coming from, kind of that southern and western and eastern end of Settlestone. The northern wall is not as heavily built up or heavily manned, because that just leaves straight to Mithril Hall, so they don't really need to. But from your end, you can't even really see any of the structures inside of the city. The wall is probably a good like 40 feet tall of just solid, what looks like absurdly smooth stone, before realizing that it's kind of a mix of blended stone and metal. There are a lot of like metal supports and metal like main points to it, with some of the stone filling in the gaps of the walls in between these main structures. So like some of the towers that are periodically on this wall are completely metal, but then in between the towers there's more stone. The gate itself is a fairly large portcullis, but it's got 3 layers to it. So when you approach, you can see kind of the main, the main like gate, or the main metal lattice work of it, and then through the kind of holes in that, you can see bits and pieces of another one, a good like 10 feet behind it, and then behind that you can vaguely see what looks like a third one that might be in place, but these are all raised about 15 feet off the ground to let people in right now. So what you can intuit would be these can be dropped in the blink of an eye. They could be slammed right down, and then act as several layers of defenses to block the gate.
That's cool. So it's like
Um,
3 layers internally of gates and walls.
Yeah.
Is that right?
So even if
Yeah.
you were to breach one, you still have to deal with what ends up being a kill zone as you're blocked by a second gate. You could breach
That's
that
cool.
one and then hit another kill zone.
Oh, like it's actually like a almost. So there's a gap area between, kind of like Maze Runner
Yeah.
level, like where you're
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, each gate there's like a good like 10-15 feet in between each one.
that's
So
scary.
you have space to like kind of have the enemies spill in and then just bombard them there. And then if for whatever reason they can get through the second gate, they're still stuck.
Yeah, wow.
This whole structure, you can tell, has been not only meticulously planned, but created over decades and decades of work.
Mm-hmm.
Probably a few centuries in some places. Either that or it has been created by an absurd amount of manpower and magic. There is a slight sheen to it, as well as portions of the wall have been enchanted as well. Some for just durability cases. I think Luna would honestly be the only one that might know about some of it, but some of the enchantments are also glyph formations for launching larger scale spells. But a lot of it is more like retaliatory effects on the wall. A lot of the spells would come from like the casters that are on top of the wall, shooting downward. You still have some more like physical mundane structures. There are a couple what looks like large towers for catapults and ballistas. There is a couple of what look like the same style of cannon that you would have seen in the Shadow, but these, from what you can tell, some of them might be more mundane, some of them might be somewhat enchanted. None of them seem as like spectral as the Shadow, but nonetheless complex creations.
Mm-hmm.
And some of this is being described to you by Krarr as she's kind of showing off what she knows about the place and what she's pointing out, and kind of talking about some of the history of Settlestone. But as your entire group is brought to Settlestone, brought to the gate, you'll see like a couple dozen dwarves all kind of lining the main entrance area, kind of a dozen on each side of the gate, and then past that there's another like dozen scattered kind of a little bit more sporadically. But as your group approaches, none of them really like so much as bat an eye. More used to large groupings like this showing up.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it being somewhat expected situation. No one seems phased by it at all. But as you are kind of headed into Settlestone, I believe at this point it would be late, so some of what you see is harder to see just because of how dark it is, but a good like 90% of this city is well lit by not only what look like weirdly out of place streetlights for this kind of world. Instead of torches, most of them are either magical sconces or just mage lights that look like balls of light that are emitting. There are what look like magical strands of light kind of across some of the storefronts. A lot of the buildings themselves, while not necessarily emitting light, a lot of the street light type things that are giving off light. A lot of the buildings have this reflective trim to it. So not the whole structure is reflective, but like some of the outline of the structure and a lot of the like trim and like some of the window shutters and stuff like that. Everything has like certain accents to it that have different sheens and different kind of glows or reflections to them. So while not giving off their own light, they have their own ambiance to them. But as you were led in, Krarr will also kind of explain. Okay, so it's a little bit late here, so some of the stores I wanted to show you probably wouldn't be open. There's honestly maybe like 2 or 3 places that I think you should see. Past that, if you want to explore, you can. As far as what we're doing here is, well, we've done our job. We got the mages to Settlestone, so we'll be here for a couple days, kind of doing whatever, and whenever they feel like telling us we're leaving, we'll leave with them. So, past what I show you, feel free to explore the city. But for tonight, we'll head over to the Proud Helmet. That's where we'll stay.
Oh, thank you.
And she'll not only lead you guys, but a good probably like half of the delegation. Most of the, actually probably all of the guards and the people under Kylia would end up following you guys to the Proud Helmet as well, which is where they're going to be staying. As you get to this inn, it is a fairly large, like 3-story structure. More wide than it is tall. So a lot of the hallways you can imagine are very long and just have several rooms lining them. As you even get close to this structure, you can hear a lot of the drunken laughter, kind of noise to it. There's a hint of what sounds like drunken singing from some of them. But you can tell it's a very busy place. And then as you enter, that kind of hits you again. There is a band playing off on the far side. What looks like probably a good couple dozen dwarves, very drunk around them, singing with them. There are groups of dwarves sitting at several tables that are in various states of drunkenness. You can kind of see where a lot of the noise is coming from, but as you guys enter, there's like a slight a slight lull in a lot of the noise, as a lot of people are entering a building that like the dwarves aren't used to seeing. But then after recognizing who they are and what is happening, a lot of the noise kind of explodes past what it was. Some of them greeting the squads under Kylia almost in recognition. Almost like a lot of these squads have either been here before in previous years, or just recognizing that these are fellow guardsmen. As you kind of also take in the place, there are a lot of dwarves in like patchwork armor of like, they don't have their full gear on, but some of them still have like their bracers on, or they'll have like a chain vest that they didn't take off.
That's so cool.
Some of them have their helmets on that they still just haven't taken off. but you can see a general kind of vibe to this place of it's mostly where a lot of the guards and a lot of the crafters as well come to finish off their night with a ton of drinking.
Heck yeah.
Some of
Oh,
them
hell.
I was
also
thinking that.
drinking before their shift for the night,
Oh,
Okay.
hell
but
yeah.
but they don't talk about it.
Yeah, they don't say nothing. If I may, can I go up to one of the dwarves that have a helmet on? I don't mind which one.
Okay.
Oh, she's dead.
And I'll say, so, what makes a helmet proud anyway, right?
Oh my god.
All of his team at the beginning. Well,
Give me a D100.
Okay.
Fight.
Just punches me in the skull.
uh,
55.
Okay.
man.
The one that you went up to, a lot of the people around him, you kind of notice a couple like snickering, a couple like chuckling themselves. One kind of drunk off to a nearby table, starts laughing his ass off like it's the funniest thing he's ever heard. Before the one with the helmet, kind of like looks at you with this like very drunken grin and goes, "This is what makes you proud." And he jumps and headbutts you.
Oh,
Oh no.
I really need, oh man, I need a soundboard. A very cartoony dunk.
Bonk.
So on the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, just bonk. Do I need to make a save?
I made an attack roll for him, and
Okay.
it was a natural 20.
Ah.
Oh my god, yes! Okay, am I dead?
So, I guess so. So you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage. As you kind of like just are stunned and stumble backwards a bit from this hit.
Naffle does the anime
Just
swirly
the noise.
eyes. Like the where you get knocked over by something.
Ah, it didn't
Yeah.
work.
So 9.
Yeah, 9 points of bludgeoning. And after that, a lot of the people at that table start, erupting in laughter. Some of them, you hear like one or two comments of like the fact that you weren't knocked on your ass. Actually, give me a strength saving throw because of how hard it was hit.
Can do. Trying.
Okay, so yeah, you stumble a good bit, but you're able to keep your footing. So you hear a couple comments of like the fact that you weren't knocked on your ass, like a couple people like half cheering for you. Kind of
Can I try and
always nice to
headbutt
see
him?
someone who can take a hit and not be knocked out flat.
Can I try and headbutt him back?
Sure. Give me. So this would technically be an unarmed strike, which I
Right.
don't
Oh my
know if
god,
you
you're
have
not
in your
wearing a
sheet.
helmet.
I don't think I've got slashy slash, but that's fine. As in like my what do you call it?
Okay,
Savage.
so we'll do roll a d20. It's gonna be adding your strength and your proficiency. So a d20 plus 7, I believe.
Okay, let's stay. Money. Boom.
Okay. So yeah, you kind of like stumble backwards, get that like, what the fuck just happened kind of look to you, and then kind of taking in the laughter and some of the almost like camaraderie of like you can take
Neville
the hit,
sort of
you're
thinks
good,
it-
and they're like all
yeah.
about it.
Neville's thinking it's some sort of greeting. She's like, okay.
Right. I imagine you get like a slight like grin on your face and you go back and so you headbutt him straight back. That does hit, so give me actually because it's an unarmed for any character, it's a 1 plus
Yeah.
your strength. So you would do 4 points of bludgeoning.
Nice.
So yeah, you hit him back and he doesn't quite flinch from it. There's this definite like surprise of almost him not expecting you to hit that hard. But kind of that like taking it in stride and like kind of like he's all about it. Everyone at the table is like now laughing about it. You have one come up behind you and just like pat you on the back and hand you a drink.
Yay! Oh, I'm making friends.
I looks very
Uh,
confused.
for anyone else, and I guess Jaffel too, but anyone can make an insight check. If you want to.
Sure.
Yeah. I was trying to understand.
Fuck,
So you
I
have to
didn't mean to
remember-
double click my bad.
It's not intelligence, is it? I was thinking, oh, you can just use your ring button again. Oh.
Wisdom.
Okay. I guess I imagine for you, Dunk, Krarr might mention it half to you. For a lot of the guardsmen and a lot of the dwarves that would frequent this place, that is their greeting.
Oh.
So Jaffel returning it in stride is from them.
Oh my gosh! Yeah.
You kind of either you've been like warned of what to expect, or you have at least some understanding of at least a general idea of what should happen here. Which is why for them to see somebody, a new face that also kind of either knows what to do or that's just their instinctual response, they're all about it.
Well, you have to think, Jaffel used to headbutt fucking Jackson all the time.
Right,
Kind of is a
right.
weird. Yeah,
It's
so that came
amazing.
in too. Yeah.
Isla never would have done this. This is amazing.
Jaffel successfully makes friends for the first fucking time. Hey! Yeah, she's having a drink. She's into it, bro. She's hyped. She'll have the drink.
But yeah, so the dwarf you headbutt back, not quite stunned from it, but like more of a look of surprise and like, you actually hitting him hard. He's like just more surprised from the action. So as that happens, Krarr goes up and goes, "Well, Bardek, you know that's not the right thing to do when it's somebody new, but you kind of get what you deserve."
Oh, we're saying names. Hey, Bardic, I'm Jaffel Scorn. It's lovely to meet you. She'll take a sip of the drink.
He'll kind of like fully now take in the group and then realizing Krarr saying, if you were with them, you would have warned them anyway."
Warned? Jaffel just tilts her head. She's just confused. Huh? I thought we were having a good time.
And Krarr will kind of like pointedly like gesture towards you and be like, "I didn't tell them a damn thing." So that's just how she greets some people, and that's why she's gonna do great here with probably most of you lot.
Jeff's like
And you'll
looking
see,
sort of between one and the other, like, huh?
I was gonna say, you'll see like a couple of the at the table like nodding and like they're clearly not quite like fully drunk, but they've been drinking a good bit. So they're kind of that cheerful laughter, but not fully like
Yeah.
shit faced.
Everything's funny. Everything's good. Good old tipsy.
Yeah.
Tipsy bipsy. Yeah. This is the life, you know, beer on a Sunday.
But Krarr kind of continues. All right, enough of the pleasantries. Come, we'll leave Bardic and his group to their drinking. Although you seem like you might only have a couple more in you. And a couple of the dwarves next to Bardic will kind of like elbow him, and he'll kind of flip Krarr off as you guys walk away.
Devil will wave. Bye. Bye, new friend.
But then Krarr will kind of lead you more towards the bar. And as you approach, you see a fairly not large, but more fit, kind of a little bit wiry to an extent. So I guess more of a lean muscle. But you would see a female dwarf behind the bar. Kind of a little bit softer features to her face, though. But you can see still like a kind of dried bit of dirt on her face, like she's been working a ton, and just hasn't bothered like noticing or anything. And as you approach, Krarr will kind of call up, Kelsora will need several drinks, and I couldn't tell you how many rooms. The guards are here. And Kelsora will kind of, you'll see her give a wave and already start pouring several tankers full of whatever they have. And as she kind of pushes over a couple that she's poured already, she'll kind of like take in not only your group, but a lot of the guards that are coming in. And already kind of like some of the guards from the squads have like started to mingle and like disperse into the crowd. Some of them kind of seeking out people they might have already known from previous trips or something. She'll kind of look at all of them and goes, I'll get the numbers later. It's good to see you. I see you brought some new faces. I suppose we can at least get your room sorted, but
Daffel's gonna start leaning
they'll
over
fend for
to
themselves.
headbutt her.
As you go to like kind of lean towards the bar, Krarr will actually put a hand on your shoulders. Not Kelsora.
Oh.
And she'll give you like she'll give you a slight grin and look at you. I imagine she hasn't told you much, dear. Most of the guards here will greet you like that, but for any of the other folk, a firm handshake or more of a clasping of the arms would probably be appropriate. Some might just give you a wave.
Jaffel will remember how I think Earl and her hand shook. How it was sort of like an arm handshake, and she'll nod and she'll bring her arm, like her hand arm out to do that to her.
Okay. Yeah, she'll kind of do that with you. All right, see there, you learn quick. Any of the ones in the crowd with the helmet on, expect more of what you just experienced. Any that don't have their helmet on, varies from handshake to arm clasp, and some of them might still try and headbutt you. They probably lost their helmet at some point. But you'll figure it out. But yes, if you haven't realized, I'm Kelsora, around the Proud Helmet. 3 rooms, 4 rooms, how many? And Krarr just kind of pull out a pouch of coin from her bag and just set it on the counter and goes, kind of count back with the group. And she'll go, 6 rooms, but some of us might buddy up anyway. But we'll just take the 6 and figure it out. The
Inside?
rest is for coin for the next at least few days.
Insight.
Go for it.
Not very good. Not very
Okay. I'd say the one main thing you can tell is as Krarr is greeting her and talking to her, as like boisterous as Krarr is, and especially greeting the dwarves earlier, kind of like joking with them, half fucking with them. She has a slight kind of softer demeanor when she talks with Kelsora. Partially out of like respect for her, but also a little bit more familiarity.
Okay.
So it being someone she probably knows a bit better than just knowing a random dwarf's name kind of thing. Yeah, so she'll set it down, and then
Jaffel will put
Kelsora kind
5
of
onto
continue
the
pouring
pile.
drinks.
5 gold into the pile of coins, or the bag of coins. She wants to help.
Okay. Krarr kind of like look at you for a second, think about kind of telling you to take it back, and then kind of waving it off. As she turns back to Kelsora and goes, "Dear, where is Darik around?" And Kelsora will kind of give her like a bright grin, and kind of give her like a slight bemused look, and she'll go, "He is, but he's actually in the back now." And Krarr kind of look at her for a second and goes, right, introductions, that should be the first part. This is Kelsora Kindsong, kind of she runs the Proud Helmet, but also runs some of the closer farms to the city. Kelsora will kind of give you all a nod. Krarr will go down the line of introducing you. This is Jaffel, the one who got headbutt earlier, but also did a fairly good job of giving it back. She's gonna give you a nod.
Yes.
And then go down the line and mention this is Mival. I'll probably end up showing her Darjum's place later tomorrow. Kelsora will kind of give like a slightly like inquisitive like eyebrow quirk, but just kind of give you a nod. And then continuing on, Krarr kind of gestured down towards you, Isla. What?
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say, is Val's mother in that group, or is she doing other stuff right now?
She would still be probably with a lot of the guards that have spilled into the tavern, so she might make her way over later.
Yeah, oh, good. Sounds good.
But yeah, she's not currently with you guys, at least. But yeah, Krarr continues. This is Isla. Despite her small stature, she can take quite a good hit and deal it back more with finesse than brute force. Better than probably half the lot here.
She's a 3-time champion.
She blushes a little bit.
Yeah, continuing down, Krarr kind of turned towards Luna and goes, "This is Luna. You know, I don't actually ever think I got your full name. She's a bit new, so I don't know her too well, but still traveling with this party, so."
It would be Luna, Pleiades, Dahlia, Galater, Shadowbane. Thank you.
Whoa.
Yeah, how
That
did you not
is-
remember that?
That is way too many names.
You would see Krarr kind of just give you a slight blink.
She does the anime peace sign in front of the eye thing.
Okay. Kelsora will kind of stare at you for a second, kind of fully like taking in the name. And then you would see her get a slightly confused and curious look to her face before kind of skipping over that and then continuing on and taking in the last person. And Carl and it gestures. And this is Dunk, who probably is not too far behind, but starting to keep up with me. And Kelsora will kind of look very like inquisitive about that and curious, like to have someone described as almost keeping up with Krarr is confusing. But yes, if you wanted to make an insight, go for it.
I would like one of those. Yes! Yes!
Okay.
Yes.
Dunk's mouth is like a gape.
Meanwhile,
What
you
did
would
she
get a
say?
little bit of the
What did you say?
like as Krarr introduces Donk, the pause of trying to figure out how to introduce him, before kind of settling on that. Jaffel, you would get more of the underlying reason of the hesitation of as she kind of blushes a bit, realizing that she was about to introduce him a different way.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And kind of catching herself because nothing was ever like fully stated. But kind of the pause of like, or like the almost like hitch in her speech pattern of
This is
catching
my
herself before she says it, and
this
then
is yeah.
before
This is
kind of
my
settling on
unlock.
that description.
Yep.
And then as Krarr kind of continues, she explains, I was looking for Derek Brightsong, who usually oversees some of the guards for the farms. And Kelsora will kind of give her a slight like smirk, kind of go like a bit like not wide-eyed but kind of a brighter look to her face, and Kelsora will go, he's Derek Kindsong now. And Krarr will kind of like look shocked at her for a second. Well, when did that happen? And Kelsora will go, a month after you left last time. I would have invited you, but
Wait, shit! Fuck.
common, ain't it?
Oh my
like
God.
Orc is it?
No,
Orcish
Orcish
common
is
in
actually its
Orcish,
own
yeah.
thing.
Can I speak it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Lovely.
I've never. I feel
Zug
like she'd be
zug.
really bad. I
It
feel like
Zug
it
zug.
hasn't come up a lot because like A, you
No.
haven't met too many
one
orcs.
orc person. Yeah, I think I've met
and
one.
right, and
Yeah.
B, not too many people in this region would know Orcish.
I feel like
I-
Jaffel's understanding of it would be like when you learn it in second grade and you learn to say hello and 1, 2, 3.
Well, I'm wondering.
That's like-
Your dad probably
that's
taught it to you. Maybe you can like hear other people and understand them, but it's hard to speak it.
Mhm. Imagine Orcish is like just lisps the entire time.
Oh no. Well, I mean, assumedly, it would all be like that because all orcs have the teeth going on.
Oh no.
But she's got specifically big backwards teeth.
She does have a back.
She got the one going up, one going down.
I love your accent. Where are you from?
I love your accent. Where you from? Oh, she's so
I
cute.
love
think-
you, Ian.
I think technically speaking, like Orcish and Dwarvish aren't incredibly far off. I think they share a written language, or at least
Oh,
like
true.
they're similar enough that you could arguably read one or the other. Or you could arguably read both if you know one.
Uh-huh. It'd be funny if like it written or whatever is like it's just slightly different. So like Jaffa will think she's reading one thing where it says like I like your hair and it actually says to kill do this. I didn't really think far ahead.
Right.
But yeah, you know, if it meant two different things. But yeah, that's a nice
I
book.
imagine it's similar in that like if you were to read Italian versus Spanish, it's like a lot of the root structure of words and a lot of the way it's written out would kind of seem similar, but like it's not quite. So it would, yeah, like you said, it would kind of translate a little bit weirdly if you were to translate it in the wrong language.
Yeah, which is pretty cool.
Mival, are we back?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you miss anything? What was the last thing?
I don't
May have
actually.
missed Donk saying hello, nice to meet you in Dwarf. Did you hear that?
No.
That's I think all you missed.
Okay. Yeah, don't greeting Kelsora in Dorvish. As you do that, again, Kelsora will turn and give you like a slightly confused but also like more brighter look to her. Before greeting you back in Dwarvish. Kind of also now taking in like your stature and honestly the size of you. Kind of in Dwarvish give you the comment of good to meet you and imagine you'll fit just fine here.
So the only way that he gets like AoE is Ionic bounces.
Oh, yuck.
And then give you a slight nod at that, and then Carl kind of continues.
Anyone who plays him right now,
What?
it is Ionic.
Kind of like you'll see a brief second where she goes from like surprised of Dark, for those that aren't realizing, Dark has now been married to Kelsora, which happened after her last trip here, so she didn't know. But you'll see a brief second of Krarr going from a bright, like surprised look to a slightly confused and then accepted look, and then back to a bright look. And she'll kind of continue with Kelsora and goes, that actually explains. She'll reach into her bag and you'll see her pull out kind of a probably lighter tan bottle before she slides it over to Kalsora and goes, that is, I would assume, a wedding present. I assumed it was just a gift that Sarah was sending over, but I don't know how she would have known, but she knows more than she should.
Sarah knows all.
And Kalsora will kind of grab the bottle and like look at it for a second, and then kind of get like a very surprised and like happy look to her. Goes, she didn't send one over, did she? You know how hard it is to get it here. And Krarr continues. Also, don't worry. I have one for Dardrum as well, so you don't have to split it. That's for the two of you. And at that, Kelsora will give a like, also very happy look of like, cool, this is ours. I don't have to share it. And then Krarr turn back to you guys, and I guess yes. Further explanation. So, Dark is the like I said, the head of the guards who oversees the farms. Generally from I guess was part of a smaller branch of the Bright Song, or the are they the Bright Helm? I think is the main branch. Oh, I closed my Mithril Hall notes. Where's the city or the clan names? Yeah, the Bright Helm is the main guards. So yeah, she'll continue explaining it. Dark was from the Bright Song, smaller clan of the guards, mostly overseeing a lot of the farms and everything. I suppose now a Kind Song, which usually runs the farms. So.
You get time to do anything, she'll heal herself a bit as well.
Can you can I roll an insight check to see if Luna picked up on her presumably recognizing my name?
Sure. Yeah.
Did that go through?
Yeah, 16.
Yes.
Yeah, you would definitely notice, like, either she recognizes it or has just a slight bit of confusion of the size of your name and how many parts there is to it. But there's definitely a bit of, I guess, recognition to it. But kind of the thing of like, she recognized part of the name, but then kind of writing it off of like probably just like coincidence or something.
How could it be? That'd be funny. Like with an uber specific name. Maybe it's someone else.
I was gonna say, you have to imagine here, for a lot of dwarves, they have a clan name, so they don't necessarily have their own last name. It's very, very large extended families of it. So somebody sharing a last name with something they recognize doesn't mean a ton to her.
It's interesting. It just reminds me of I guess someone was looking up my last name and it was so unique. It was the only one in the state. And we were like, huh. at one point. Well, I think we thought there was a match. It turned out to be like, oh, that's us, which was really funny in real life. Not like
right.
I was name or something.
But yeah, so Krarr kind of continues. All right, well, so we have rooms. We have at least drink for a few days. Feel free to sit and drink for a while. Otherwise, a couple places I wanted to show you tomorrow. That's about it from what I can think.
Yvonne would let some time pass between this and her saying that, by the way, but she would sidle up to her and like not like lean into her with her arm type thing and kind of give her like a grin.
Level 8, you are not happy.
Hey.
Yeah.
What was with the flower?
What do you mean?
You had a flower, didn't you? Is it on her?
Into dust.
Yeah, it would probably still be in her hair or head, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, it's still on her.
It's a very pretty flower.
She'll like kind of mumble a thank you and then kind of continue drinking.
I'd like to
She's
insight.
like not really looking at you. I mean, yeah, she's avoiding the conversation if she can.
I'm on my way in.
What does that mean? I saw them in the other town.
That was a game. Actually, it might
It's very shimmery.
Without having put those.
Well, a lot of the flowers in Silvery Moon are a common gift between a lot of people. They have a bit of a unique look to them, but it's one of the main things that grows around Silvery Moon that's kind of unique to it. So a lot of people, when they pass through, like to get it as a gift.
A gift for what?
Oh god, we had 2 3-star.
I imagine in kind of passing back and forth, like Kelsora is definitely pouring drinks for other people, but also passing by. Kind of in that way, a lot of bartenders do. They overhear a lot of things that not necessarily that they shouldn't, but they overhear a lot.
They're just in the vicinity,
kind of
you know.
listen, right?
Just
So she'll also kind of like lean over the bar, give a very pointed look at Kelsora or at Krarr. And she'll go, I was gonna ask about the same thing. And you can see Krarr like ever so slightly blush and trying to like hide her face with the tankard as she's like drinking and half mumble something that I imagine neither of you catch. But Kalsora will kind of glance at you, Mivong, and goes, normally if it's a single flower or a bouquet in a specific arrangement from Silvery Moon, it's more of a romantic gesture.
Oh. Oh.
And
Looks
then,
like he chokes on his drink.
I was gonna say, Krarr will kind of like blush a good bit more.
Jeff will just have her like fingers like placed together, like yes, excellent.
And then Kalsora will finally kind of give like Krarr a good look, and then noticing another thing that she wouldn't have noticed earlier, with the pin being on her chest, kind of gives Krarr a very like knowing, but also like kind of like weird grin, just like knowing the topic that she's trying to avoid, before glancing over, seeing that like people are looking for more drinks. And goes, Krarr, if you're gonna come here with that, you're gonna break a lot of hearts.
Ooh.
And she'll walk away and start serving more drinks to other patrons.
Vival's giving her a shit-eating grin.
At this point, like, Krarr has done her best to cover her whole face with a tankard, as she's
You
now...
like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward?
Right. That same grin. I imagine Kelsora also gave it to her before, like, walking away. But she is like trying her best to now essentially drown herself in the tankard as she's drinking, and using it as best she could, holding it with both hands, even though you really don't need to try and also use her hands to like hide her face. I imagine from the side angle that you can get of her, like, she's very clearly blushing, like, horribly.
She just pats her on the back. How's Donk looking?
Deceased. If it makes me feel any better, it was Jaffel's idea. I didn't think you'd like flowers. Goes back to his drink.
Jaffel will look offended. Donk, this was a team effort. You can't act like this was all my idea. You came to me like, oh, Jaffel, how could I possibly confess my love to good old Krarr? And I said, you know what? Dress likes flowers. You know who's also bird and mind like flowers? Krarr. So why are you acting like it's just me, Jaffel's Gorn, that's gone ahead and done this and orchestrated this situation when you're involved too? Anyway.
Wait, did I do that? Oh, jeez.
What,
Oh,
you think
jeez.
I'm trying to confess to Krarr? Beautiful, beautiful bird. However, I'm in love with her sister, so why would I do these things? You were involved with this, sir. Do not put this on me. I found the flower. That's all I did. That's all I did. Everything else was you and your brain and your heart and your love that are all very big.
I have to go to the bathroom.
You can hold it. Come on. She grabs him and keeps him here.
He just feels himself.
Wait, how'd she get so strong?
Wait a second.
Krarr, come on now. It's
Is
sweet,
it
don't you
Donk? You
think?
actually trying to slip away, or
He'll try, but if Val steps in, then he'll just like, you know what? Maybe I can hold it.
Damn, you're right.
But I mean, hey, Krarr, as all things go, I think you're doing really well. You know, the first time, you and your, no, you, me and your sister, you know, spent some time together. We were camping. I turned into a crab. So, as all things go, you're doing pretty well. I could turn you into a crab if that would make you feel better.
Oh,
Crabs do still have complex feelings, though, so I don't think it'll help with the, you know.
Krarr will give you like the sharpest stare that she can.
Oh.
Just like side-eyeing you, like squinting. If you could take slashing damage from a look, she's getting pretty close to it.
Jeff will like I guess like shrinks a little. Is like,
Okay, so no to the crab thing. Anyway,
wait, what was the dwarf's name again? Not the lady, the other guy. Bruh.
The one that headbutt you?
Yeah.
Bardek.
Jaffel will Bardick! Yay! You take this shot with me? Should just start walking off. What a bell's for? That's her getting further away. For anyone who's
Okay.
wondering.
I imagine.
Did you say shots?
Yeah.
oh,
Okay. Yeah, if you walk over with like a couple shots or whatever, that whole like his whole group will just like start like half cheering you, like waving you over, like yeah.
Jaffel feels wanted.
It's like, I mean, yeah, if somebody's offering a drink, half of them
Like,
will
let's do
take
it. Yeah.
One extra Kate and two random.
I imagine Jaffel just has like a arm full of them. She's just holding like, like, oh, I can get more.
All right, so Jaffel is now drinking with some almost piss drunk dwarfs, so that won't end horribly, I'm sure.
I imagine Mival was sitting next to her, Krarr.
Okay.
She grabs Donk and then like pushes him into her seat and tells him to keep her seat warm, and just like goes to sit next to Isla or some shit.
Okay.
Forced proximity.
Right. Donk, do you sit down and like stay next to Krarr? He's dead. He died.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, sure. Of course.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, you're sitting like right next to Krarr. She will, as like talkative as she has been, kind of introducing everyone and like showing off everything and talking about all the stuff in Saddlestone, will awkwardly sit there and not initiate any conversation, just kind of like taking sips of her drink every so often, being super awkward and like clearly avoiding eye contact, kind of like taking the occasional glance at you and then immediately looking away.
Are you okay? Don't tell me Jaffel
Yeah.
got to you. Oh, okay.
No, just yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
My favorite game. Inside that bird. Believe.
Nope, you can't. You're not here.
No, I'm telling you. I'm bullying you to do it. Nah.
So you mentioned some strong booze. Would you like to try a shot of something? We still got to celebrate your friend's marriage. Friends, I guess.
Okay, so yeah, you mentioned shots, and she's like, that is a great idea. She'll wave over Kelsora, and have her start pouring like several shots.
Oh boy.
And then like you're kind of looking at how many she's pouring and like, okay, like clearly gonna split. And then Krarr will drag all of those towards her. And Kelsora will like start pouring a couple for you, kind of like looking at you, seeing like how many you want or whatever. But kind of just like gauging like, okay, here's a couple shots, don't know if you're looking to like drink as much as she is.
How many did she get? Half a dozen?
Probably closer to like 10.
Oh.
Like Kelsora very clearly started pouring like for both of you and like maybe one or two for herself to celebrate, like you said. And then having Krarr kind of drag them all towards her. Kelsora will just kind of give you like a side look, like what? Okay. And then like awkwardly pour a couple more for the two of you.
I've learned my lesson trying to keep up with her. But that being said, if she's having 10, I want half a dozen. Give me 6.
Okay.
Especially since I don't know what I'm getting myself into here.
Right. Okay, so yeah, you kind of just like gesture for her to pour a couple more, and Kelsora kind of like just kind of shrug at that, and then still have like one in front of her. And as she was pouring the shots for you, Krarr's already had like 2 now.
Jeez Louise.
Like she dragged them over, took one. Kelsora started pouring more for the two of you, like pouring some for you and then pouring herself one. While she was pouring, Krarr would have taken a second. And then after Kelsora finishes like pouring the shots for you guys, Krarr will like grab one and hold it. To Kelsora and Derek, I hope it lasts longer than half the fucking idiot's hair.
Cheers.
And Kelsora will kind of give like a smirk to that, but also like, what kind of fucking congratulations was that? But like, just take the shot anyway. All right. Give Krarr like one last like slightly confused and concerned look before going to pour more drinks for everyone else. But yeah, as you guys are sitting there, Krarr will very clearly start like rapidly doing shots. She'll get to like maybe the last like 2 or 3 and slow down a little bit, but even you can tell she's very quickly gonna get drunk at this point. Like,
Yeah, she's cooked. Oh,
like you've seen her drink, but like that's a lot that quickly. Also, like you take the shot
yeah.
from
What are we drinking?
giving the congratulations. It is a dwarven whiskey, but
Oh, burns.
it's a little bit smoother to the burn.
Mm.
Still a very clearly strong alcohol, but not like the cheap shit that
Yeah, we're
like
getting the
burns
good
your throat
stuff.
and hurts you. There is a slight kind of smoothness and a bit of like a actually like pleasant aftertaste to it. Clearly not like top shelf stuff, but definitely like what you would generally use for a celebration without breaking the bank.
Wow, this stuff's much better than I got at Dead Snows. No offense to the goat, Tolkat, but
Yeah, she'll probably like half slam down the like 7th shot.
oh jeez.
Yeah, a lot of the drinks here a bit better. The stuff that Tolkad has is not bad, but like to be considered some of the cheaper stuff here. God, if you can afford it, it's not at all worth it, but at least once for an experience. Some of the best that um, the Dark Blood have. That that'll knock you out. Actually, potentially kill you, but
Oh wow.
also for the experience, kind of worth it once. Past that, maybe don't get it again.
Okay. I mean, if it's anything like that Fey liquor we had, I'm sure it'll be worth it once.
As
I
much
mean,
as the Fey liquor is special from the Fey, some of the top shelf Dark Blood stuff would be probably the equivalent, but also that pouch of money that I gave Kelsora at the beginning would be at most half of one shot from the Dark Blood.
oh wow.
Yeah, it's an experience. It's worth trying, but mostly if you're just like this is your last day here and you're not expecting to leave home with coin. Or if you're truly celebrating anything, like something incredibly big, like I mean, a wedding's fine, but like if you came back and you survived what should have killed you 4 times over, and everyone kind of sits down and you finally have a moment to sit and take to yourself, and then you all kind of take a shot in solidarity and celebration that you actually somehow fucking pulled it off and lived. And anyway, it's worth it once, maybe.
Well, I'm gonna have to start saving up for this one shot. I guess I need a reason to have it, but I'll get there.
Also, maybe practice a bit more on dealing with either strong alcohols and potentially minor poisons.
Mm.
Some of the perks of traveling with Sarah, you kind of get a weird, not resistance, but tolerance for some of the minor stuff.
Mm.
Just don't piss her off.
Yeah. Honestly, I could never tell what she's thinking.
That's why she's my favorite.
I'll be honest, I don't know if anyone can. I've known her for decades at this point, and I couldn't tell you half of what's going through. I didn't even know that they got married, and she handed me a bottle of this stuff to give to Kelsora. That how the fuck would she even know that?
I don't know. Sort of out of character, but is Sarah the youngest, or was Krarr the youngest?
Krarr, I
I
believe, is the
forget.
youngest.
Oh,
I believe
okay.
it's Duress being the oldest,
Mhm.
if I'm remembering that correctly. Someone
I
feel
was
free
gonna
to
say she's pretty
say
wise
otherwise.
for her age. Maybe wise isn't the right word, but she knows a lot. I just don't think I'm gonna trust her making me tea anymore, though.
No, I think she's fine making tea. She does it more when you're not expecting it. Also, usually nothing too bad, as long as you don't mind spending most of the day in the bathroom.
I win streak.
Flashback to when I ate that worm meat. Yeah. I'll trust your word for it. How long have you known? Oh, I already forgot her name. Kelsora?
Kelsora.
Kelsora.
God, I mean, 20.
Oh my gosh.
5 years.
Holy moly.
Back then she wasn't even the head of the farming. We helped her small farm out with something that got in through somewhere. Kind of came out from the woods to the east and somehow spilled into the farm, and we helped them out. And then had some drinks with them, thanked us for whatever. I don't know. I mean, since then, like, she opened this place. Well, kind of took over this place. Took over a lot of the farming.
Oh, so you're like best friends. No wonder you took 7 shots.
I mean,
Looks down and there's like probably 10 shot glasses.
As far as you can be best friends with someone you see twice a year, maybe.
Yeah, sure.
Sometimes not even in a year. I mean, I guess back then we saw her more often because we'd be traveling around a lot. But I don't see her more than twice a year at this point. But yeah, every time I came here, was had spent some time drinking with her, and at least after she started running this place, can't really drink too much on the job, otherwise everyone will get you drunk. So a little bit harder to share drinks with her, but anyway, tomorrow we'll see the rest of everyone. I gotta go say hi to Farah, and then I gotta give something to Dardrum, and yeah, you get to meet some people.
That's fine with me. I'm a little worried you might not wake up on time, but I probably shouldn't be worried about that.
I'll be fine. Might take a little bit of a late morning, but Farron shouldn't be too busy. No, it'll be fine. So at this point, she's like very clearly like mostly drunk, and the 10 shots have probably had 1 or 2 added to it.
Yeah. Hey, I thought I had 6 of these.
Right. Well, yes, you can very clearly hold her liquor. Not after that many shots very quickly. A lot of those start catching up with her, and she's like, what the fuck happened?
I'll try and get food, maybe a little bit of water, share.
Oh.
Not telling her what
Imagine
I'm
it.
doing, but
Right. I was gonna say, I imagine at some point her like fully realizing she's drunk and then trying to count the shots in front of her, losing count after like 4, starting again, eventually just giving up and saying fuck it, and then downing 1 more.
yeah, classic.
But yeah, so that'll kind of continue for her. Not ever like
We're on at level 7.
fully blacking out drunk, like
Mhm.
passing out on the bar, but
Good.
kind of maintaining that fairly drunk level the entire night. To the extent of like it does get a little bit concerning at some points, but she's still standing and sitting upright, at least, like a good bit of sway to her and a little bit of slurring of the words, but still all right.
I fear I've broken
she's
her.
Yeah, she's kind of a champion. But yeah, you did some damage.
Take care of your woman.
Donk will watch over
Just give me her.
her for the night. Make sure she's all right. Back her up if she causes any fights, you know.
Right. You know what? I'm gonna very clearly roll. I'm gonna publicly roll a D100. God, in this place, say like a 30 and under, she starts some kind of fight.
Classic.
Yep, that's not surprising.
boy.
All right. Yeah, very clearly, like towards the end of the night, probably saying something to one of the dwarves, them taking it weirdly, ends up getting into a bit of a bar fight. Like, probably not the first bar fight that has happened since you guys came here. Like, there's probably been a
Yeah.
couple here and there. Enough to realize that like it's common that at least 10 happen every night. Otherwise, if it doesn't, it's weird. But clearly after every bar fight, like whoever gets like half knocked out or even knocked down and doesn't really get up like quickly, they're like very quickly like picked up and kind of sat off to the side. You'll see like 1 or 2 people kind of making sure they're good. Whoever won the fight is starting like having a couple more drinks to celebrate the fight. Half the people around them are cheering and like kind of sharing around more drinks. Like it's very clearly like this happens a lot, but also it's never taken personally. It's never a fight to like actually beat the shit out of somebody. It's just like settling some differences, and for a certain extent, dudes being dudes.
Dwarves being dwarves.
Right.
I was gonna say at some point, probably a few drinks in, Luna's gonna stand up and be like, "Well, I'm gonna go start a bar fight," and then wander off.
Okay, be safe.
Okay.
You know what? Mivol's gonna follow you and go, sure.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, be safe.
Okay. I guess are either of you doing anything to because you are essentially going out for a fight? Are you doing anything before the fight to prepare for it, or are you just going straight in
No.
like? Okay, throwing hands.
I imagine Luna's gonna just start walking up to random people like, "Hey, you want to go?"
Okay.
I imagine after the third person she asks that if somebody's like if there's like two other people that's like no, Mivol just like takes a chair and just fucking sure, let's go.
I was like, it would probably take you like maybe 2 or 3 at most before someone's like, ah, fuck it.
Nice.
Especially like you're going into it being like, does anybody want to fight? Like, at some point somebody's just gonna be like, ah, fuck it, yeah, we'll throw hands, whatever.
Yep.
Kind of not going into it rudely or anything, just being like, ah, fuck it, you want to fight? All right, cool.
Yeah. It's a mutual
So I
thing.
guess for Meanwhile, you're partaking in the bar fights.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, participating.
No, what?
Both of you give me. I guess 3 unarmed attacks. So a d20 plus your proficiency plus. I guess for the attack it'd be either strength or dexterity. For the damage, it's generally strength, but.
How do I roll that?
So if you have a way of rolling a d20 at all,
Yeah,
just roll 3
I'm
of
on
them, and then
the.
I'll add.
That work? There we go.
Yeah. Okay.
So 3d20.
I imagine you're using dexterity for it, right?
Yeah.
As much as that will help you. So your highest is a 22 and your lowest is a 9. Okay. Man, all of your hits only do like 1 point of damage.
Yeah.
So
it checks out.
You're putting up the best fight you could. By comparison, you're not doing great. Like, you're very clearly on the receiving end of the bar fight.
Good.
But showing the amount of like initiative and willingness to just like have a fun time and throw hands, like a lot of the dwarves are cheering you on. Occasionally, like, you know, you getting knocked to one side and then like stumbling over to a side, somebody will like put a drink in your hand, half expect you to like drink some of it and then hand it back and go back into the bar fight.
Yep.
Like you're very clearly overall getting your ass handed to you, but putting up enough of a willing fight that like everyone's about it.
I imagine she's that meme of like person gloating like they're winning while very obviously losing the fight.
Right.
I could do this all day.
She has
For
a black
everyone
eye.
else, yeah, Luna's bonus is +4 for the proficiency. But then her higher stat between strength and dexterity is a -1. So
My God.
I'm a spellcaster. What can I say?
right.
We are bonded. 'Cause I want to do this too. Is it?
Okay.
What is it?
So give me 3d20s, and for you, we're adding a 9 to each one.
All right. That's insane.
So yeah, the highest being a 27, the lowest being a 23. I mean, damage for you, because you probably wouldn't be using claws as much as you
No.
could, right? Okay.
No.
Not like, clearly not intending to physically hurt somebody, but still
No.
like give out. Okay, so we'll just do 1 plus strength for the damage, which would still be 3 for you total. So also with how dexterous you are, you're probably on the better end of the fights. Let me actually roll contesting against you, so I'll roll 3d20s for me. Thank you. Okay, yeah, so Luna clearly getting her ass handed to her because for the 3 rolls against her, the lowest was a 8, but the highest was a natural 20. So kind of running that spectrum of putting up a decent fight, getting her ass handed to her, and then at some point just full on getting clocked hard enough to like knock you to the ground. You're fairly dazed, might black out at that point, but
She's got to be in it enough to cheer me all on.
right. I imagine at that point, like you go down, and like I said, a couple of them will like pick you up, kind of get you in a
Yeah.
chair. Like double check that you're good and not actually like going to like
For
pass out or
real.
anything. Like yeah.
Yeah.
But also like somebody's gonna hand you a drink. Somebody might put a shot in front of you or something. You'll actually have somebody, one of the guards with the helmet on, as much as they're kind of like the brawling type, one of them will come over and like in a similar fashion that you've seen Isla do, or I guess Luna hasn't seen it much, do lay on hands and give you like a couple points to make sure you're good.
Nice.
That way nothing's like lasting too far into the night. You're not gonna have a fucking horrid headache going to sleep or whatever. You're not gonna have to like trouble
Yeah.
sleeping. But like not enough to fully bring you back, just enough to be like you're okay. On the flip side, Meeval, God, I rolled terrible against you. With the again lowest being a 9 and the highest being a 16. So I imagine as much as like Luna got her ass kicked, you're probably giving it back to somebody else. Like you're not quite like fully kicking this guy's ass, just because a lot of your hits you're able to kind of slip around and get like good kind of punches on some of them. But you don't have the like absurd strength that some of these dwarves do.
Mhm.
So a lot of your hits are like very precise hits, but there's not a massive amount of force behind it. So a lot of these dwarves, and especially with their constitution, are able to take a lot of your hits, but as far as them landing hits, it's not going too great. Like they're very clearly used to bar fights, but you're kind of slipping around a lot of the swings enough that like you'll take probably 1 in every like 5 hits, but you're clearly hitting them like at least 3 times for every hit that you take.
Damn. All right.
It's just every time you take a hit, it fucking hurts.
Mm-hmm.
Compared to the 3 kind of jabs that you're doing, very clearly hurting them, but like they're taking it way more in stride than you are. But
Can I
think
give her some
I
of
imagine
the damage mitigation?
Oh yeah, if you wanted to.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll do that.
Okay. I kind of slip her some of the damage mitigation.
Neat.
Is there a visual effect to that?
I don't think so.
Let's see. What is it? Where is it? Action of Law. I mean, it says there's a magical ward, but it doesn't really explain it past that.
If it would be noticeable, like too noticeable, she wouldn't. But
do you don't have subtle spell, do you, for meta magic?
that's a good question. 1 second. I don't.
Okay, so I would say you could slip her probably like 1 or 2 like here and there sporadically. Anything past like 1 or 2 wards would probably be too flashy and too obvious. So you could like do a little bit, not the full extent that you could do like normally during combat, but
All right. Well, she'll do that. Whatever she
everyone's drunk enough around you that you can kind of like slip 1 in.
can.
So yeah, I imagine Meval, for your perspective, like taking these hits every so often and like kind of feeling the impact of each one, and then like randomly one of them will hit, but like doesn't feel like you got hit, or like it kind of just feels like they nudged you instead of like fully punching you.
Damn.
But I imagine in the heat of the moment, and especially after taking several punches, probably not fully like thinking too much of it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I would say eventually you end up winning your fight. Eventually, kind of, I guess, wearing them down to an extent. Kind of not necessarily the explosive, like, not hits, backing up, kind of squaring up again, expecting them to come at you. And then they kind of like sway for a second and then take a step forward and just like their face plant.
Oh
Like
man.
they end up just eating shit.
Luna's like losing her shit cheering.
I would say everyone around you is just erupting into the cheers. You end up probably having like not several, probably at least a couple of the doors coming over and like trying to get you to like come drink with them or whatever. Like one of them handing you a shot, and it just like at some point a shot gets shoved into your hand and you don't know like who handed it to you. You just now have a shot in your hand and you're like okay.
Chill down it.
Okay. And I imagine after that is probably when Krarr gets into it.
Yeah.
I say she comes out, and the second, like, some of the dwarves notice that, like, she's kind of, like, gearing up for a fight, a lot of them start, like, cheering for her, kind of, a couple of them trying to shove their friend towards Krarr to, like, get them to fight her. Some of them, you kind of get the sense some of them realizing, like, who's about to fight, and then as much as they're like, yeah, I could fight somebody, and then realizing it's Krarr, I'm like, maybe I don't fight them. You can very easily get the sense that, like, she has a reputation here, but it's also the kind of reputation that, like, several of the dwarves are still like, fucking do it, why not? See how we stack up. Let me just make a couple rolls for her.
By the way, Isla hasn't stopped any of this because she also drank too much and is just dancing this whole time.
That's fair.
Having
Yeah,
a
I
great
imagine
time.
you kind of went closer to, like, where the dwarves are singing off to the side, like, mostly drunk.
Oh yeah.
Just having a great time with them. Like,
They're
they're clearly more
kind of
here
close to
for,
my
like,
size. Yeah.
right. They're clearly more here for, like, the vibe and the cheer of it, not necessarily, like, the drunken fist fighting kind of part of it.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
3d20 for Krarr.
After the fight,
Three
Luna's
points
gonna
for
try to give
dwarves.
Meatball a high five. If she'll reciprocate.
I don't think Meval knows what a high five is, but she will, like, essentially do a high five, but then, like, you know, it's like she grabs the hand and, like, pulls it into her chest type thing, you know? Like, yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay. Well, I think Krarr's doing great because the lowest I rolled for her is a 26, and the highest I rolled for her, not a natural 20, but just shy of it. The total being, what, 32?
He's a fucking monster.
Yeah, 32. Okay. So yeah, lowest being 26, highest being 32. I mean, at that point, like, she's probably either in succession or probably, like, fighting two of them at once, have at some point knocked out probably a good, like, 5 or so people here. Kind of, like, getting to the 6th, fighting them, kind of not necessarily losing the fight, but, like, very clearly being like, you're gonna be tired after 5 fights. So getting, like, halfway through the 6th fight and then just kind of, like, not necessarily, like, dipping out of the fight, but, like, sitting down, being like, fucking, all right, that's too much. But yeah, at some point, yeah, she fights, like, 2 people at once and is just going back and forth, like, decking them in the face. You see her take several punches to her arms and, thighs and everything, like, coupled to the face, and she's, like, very unflinching, not going down at all, doesn't really stumble from any of the hits. Yeah, she's a fucking menace when it comes to bar fights here.
Hell yeah.
I imagine eventually, like, she would half stumble towards the bar, Yeah, I guess half stumble towards the bar and half stumble towards you, Donk. Before kind of like in her very drunken and like knocked around state, probably gets halfway to the bar, kind of forgets what she was doing, and then starts stumbling towards the stairs to like head up to her room.
I'll help her out.
Okay. So you kind of dip over and like half, grab her by the arm and like start getting her upstairs. As you go to grab her by the arm to get her upstairs, she like just reflexively throws a punch at you.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess the main question: would you have your armor and shield on, or like? I imagine you're
Definitely
not
not
carrying around
the
your shield at least.
definitely not the shield. I don't. I feel like we still be in our armor. Kind of just got here and started drinking.
Yeah, we didn't go up to the rooms or anything.
So I guess armor.
Okay, or at least like most of it enough to make sense that you would still have the bonus from it. So
Is it gonna
minus
save me though?
shield.
I see 20. Oh wait, no, the shield's 4, 3.
Right, because it's a tower shield and it's
That's a +1.
Yeah, it's the chicken wing one that you got a +1 for. So yeah, that'd be -4, so it'd put you at 18.
Yeah, I'm getting socked.
I'd say I rolled low for her, but it's still at 22.
You would have hit me with the shield. She's nuts.
Okay, so you would take, because she clearly has the Tavern Brawler stuff. So I actually have to roll damage for her.
Oh, heck yeah.
You would take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Holy.
Just from one punch.
That's nuts.
One punch bird.
One punch.
So yeah, you would like go to grab her arm. She would like just reflexively turn and like nail you right in the chest. Kind of more like to your right side. Before like in her drunken stupor kind of take a second to realize like who she just punched. And then very awkwardly, like half profusely but also like mumbling and slurring it, start to apologize to you.
Oh.
Well, Doc's just gonna laugh. Like, wow, you held back. That was nice of you.
It's really cute.
Okay, at that comment, no, the only time I ever held back was the arm wrestling.
I knew
all
it.
All the hits have been. I'm gonna like start stumbling back towards the stairs. Not fully realizing what she said.
Continue helping her out. Trying to avoid the next punch, I guess, just in case. He's acting cool, but that hurts. She knows how to punch.
Honestly, when one punch is still like a little bit less than a tenth of your health, that's gonna hurt.
And Uncle
Yeah,
make
so
sure
you
she gets to
guys,
the room. And
yeah, you guys head up and she'll get like probably a couple pieces of armor off and then pass out in the bed.
classic. Well, at least she's gonna be sleeping good.
Yeah, unless there's anything else for this night, we can go into the very awkward morning where probably everyone is waking up with some extent of a hangover.
Did
I guess
Ky-
except Donk, because you didn't like get horribly shit faced, but
Yeah,
Day
all my
two, let's
liquor got
go.
stolen.
did
Oh my
Kylie
gosh, dude.
did Kylie see Meeval's fight?
she
Nice,
probably would have
Adam.
come over like either halfway through the fight or towards the end of it. Like after you like win and sit down, or not even sit down, but after you win, kind of in that jumbling of like dwarves cheering you on and like coming up to you and trying to get them to drink with you and or trying to get you to drink with them. At some point, she'd probably like kind of half push her way through and kind of push you a bit to the side to like shield you a little bit from all of the fucking noise and like tossing around um and then yeah, using kind of that as an opportunity to like kind of nudge, like push you towards a table so that you can kind of sit together and then finish out the night or whatever.
Yeah.
Can Isla do a performance check to see if she impresses the dwarves?
Sure, yeah.
Yes.
Damn! What the fuck?
She fell down. I don't know what happened. I've embarrassed myself in front of the dwarves. I can't come back here ever again. What even? It's charisma. It's not even my worst stat.
No, but that's still a natural one.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, so probably like halfway through you like dancing, some of the dwarves are like seeing a new face, but also like seeing how much you're kind of into the cheer and the vibe of it and everything, a lot of them are like, hanging around, like dancing with you or so like singing and whatever. I imagine at some point you end up stumbling a bit and stumbling into a table, like knock a couple drinks over.
Whoops.
Give me a D100, and I'm gonna say 15 or lower,
Oh.
and you accidentally started a bar fight.
That was really close.
Okay. So it gets close. So like somebody is very clearly annoyed you knocked over their drink. Actually starts to like kind of go towards you before another person next to them is like kind of like holding them back and like pulling them off the side. Like, no, don't worry about it. Like, don't worry about it. Like, very clearly almost started a fight. This guy kind of wanted to, but was talked down enough that it didn't actually happen. And I mean, on the flip side, like you stumbling into a table, like knocking some drinks over, a couple of the dwarves are also still laughing at this. Also very clearly
Oh.
too drunk to like really care. Yeah, clearly not your greatest performance, but was still probably on par with some people on the night.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're not the only person to like stumble and knock some stuff over, but definitely not impressing anybody. But yeah, so we'll go into the morning where I imagine everyone will end up rolling a Constitution save. We've all yours is at
Luna's
disadvantage.
fucked.
Um,
She's sore. She's hungover. She's got a black eye.
Jeff, I imagine you're the only one that didn't really talk about it, but like how much would you have drunk, like had to drink, or like would you have gotten kind of drunk with everyone, or
How much would the dwarves have been egging me on to drink? You think, or would they have it all? Because wait, can you not hear me?
oh, I get
Am I
from
wrong?
because when you sat down with Bardek, probably a good bit. Like sitting down with his group, you would have at least been like convinced to not even like egging you on. They would have like slid drinks over to you to continue drinking.
Yeah, then she would have basically drinking a lot. Then I would say.
Okay.
Because it was either she was
So
gonna be
yeah,
playing barmaid, just getting them a bunch of drinks because she wants to feel included, or if she was pushed to like or influenced to drink, she would have drunk.
okay.
Yes.
So yeah, I'll need a Constitution save from you as well,
And
and then I'll roll
another
one
one.
for Krarr.
sorry, one moment.
So Krarr got a 25.
Damn.
I mean, it helps that Constitution is her second highest stat, so she's getting a massive bonus to a con save. Isla and Jaffel, you're probably fine. Still feeling like more of like the dry mouth kind of feel of waking up. Not necessarily the hangover headaches, but clearly had too much to drink, but not suffering the horrid consequences of it. Krarr is just like, this is another Tuesday for her. It's whatever. Donk, did you roll a con save?
I didn't. Should I? Do you want me to?
Yeah, give me a con save. Yours probably won't be as high because Krarr stole a couple of your drinks, but
Let's go.
okay, yeah. Also a 25 with Krarr, so you're clearly fine. Yeah, both Luna and Mival are probably like halfway through the night, or at least some point throughout the night, you had gotten up, thrown up, maybe not even fully cleaned it up before passing out again. You're both gonna wake up with the worst hangovers, like definitely a ton of nausea. Meval, you'll end up immediately like running to go throw up.
No.
I guess so. The main question, right? Krarr did pay for 6 rooms, but is anyone bunking with somebody?
Either will share with Donk or somebody.
I mean, Jaffle's keen to share. Doesn't matter. It just really depends on when she ended up at the end of the night. The first room she can jingle a key into, she'll walk into.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't
So
mind bunking, but whichever.
Would she be with Kylia?
I think at this point, no.
And yeah, she probably bunked with somebody just because it ended up like that. Like she's having a good time.
Right.
We all end up in the same room and just
We
do a
could bunk
sleepover.
together. Or we
That's
could do that,
hilarious.
actually.
We're all too drunk to find different
Remember.
rooms.
You know, we could just leave it up to rolls if everyone wants to roll a d4.
Kyla falls asleep on a sofa.
Ooh, let's roll. Oh,
I feel like Luna would stick with Meval unless Meval, like, leaves her.
She wouldn't.
wait, should I roll too?
Yeah, give me a d4.
No, I'm with Yuki Face.
What?
Are you serious right now, Donk?
Okay. I guess because Luna would have stuck with me, Vol. Don't give me another roll.
Okay. Aha. Whole bed to myself.
Who saw Brock already? How did he just unlock Brock and get it 2 stars?
You know what? You say whole bed to yourself, but I also rolled a 3 for Krarr.
Oh, mama.
But you did, like, bring her upstairs, make sure she at least got into bed, and then from there you could have left.
Nah.
So...
Nah. The fate's determined. This is a fan fiction.
Yeah.
Only one
You
bed.
know, if he had
That'd
more
be
to
funny.
drink, he probably would have crashed next to her. But no.
It could unlock so much. Like imagine he sleeps on the couch to be a gentleman.
All right, fine.
I was like, what are the odds that, like, Donk would have remembered to collect the key at some point?
0%.
Right, eventually realizing, like, after you get Krarr into bed, go to leave the room and be like, wait,
Where
I don't
did
have a
go?
key to any of the rooms. Where the
And
fuck
you
am I
can't lock
sleeping?
her room. Yeah.
He'll tuck her in bed and then sleep next to her. No blankets. She gets the blankets.
Aww.
Let's go.
What the fuck? That's so fucking cute.
Damn it, the dice. Damn dice.
Say that again, sorry, you said you're sleeping next to the bed, or?
No, I'll be on the bed.
Oh, you're on the
Heck
bed.
no.
Okay.
I'm on the bed. She's gonna wake up and I'm gonna get punched again.
Man, what is her insight? Oh, I know what? She actually has a decent insight. Let me go ahead and roll for that. Okay. I don't know how much an 8 really does, so... Okay. Now the important part is me rolling for her stealth. I don't think a 5 works either.
Not even a good stonk.
In the morning.
I was gonna say, she would probably wake up, realize you're in the bed, make the wrong connection.
Yeah. That's what the insight's for.
Right. And then in a very like awkward state, first instinct would be to like try and slip out of bed. In doing so, did you say you were on top of the covers or like actually in bed?
On top of the covers.
Okay. Probably not realizing you're on top of the covers. So in trying to slip out of bed, accidentally throwing you out of bed. Because she like pulls the covers one way and fucking you just roll off.
Yep.
So you wake up to hitting the floor, and she is just like paralyzed, half like getting up out of bed, kind of like starting to pull the sheets off of her and like step out of bed and like just pausing in that halfway state. Not at all sure how to respond or do like what to do. Just like full on frozen, like she got caught doing something.
Was still lonely.
Just be on the ground like, not the wake up I was, you know what, actually this is the wake up I was expecting. Hey. So, how are you feeling?
Okay. I'm gonna roll probably I'll make it public. I'm gonna roll a d20
Okay,
on probably 5 or lower. She pulls a Jaffel style panic and just runs.
Classic.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I was expecting it, not gonna lie.
So was I. So yeah, she'll just like awkwardly like half frozen in that position, as you ask if she's like how she is. She's like,
Hey,
I'm fine, doing okay.
Starts kicking her feet, like dusting.
Yeah. So I forgot to grab a key from you, so I had to just kind of crash here. You could punch me, it's fine. I deserve it.
Let me give her probably another insight check for her. Okay. In you saying that, you'll see a look of like sudden comprehension on her face,
More
like
recalling.
that aha kind of look, and then she'll finally like fully understand what happened.
Oh,
Got it. Right. Okay. I mean, yeah, yeah, I guess I didn't think to.
that big.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You know what? I'm gonna go check on the others. Let you have some time.
Right. Yeah, I'm
yeah.
gonna
Certain amount of health.
take this armor off. Realize like she's still has half her armor on. Like again, fully realizing what actually happened and not her panicking and being like, "What did I do?"
Yeah, I was gonna offer to help with that, but you know.
Get something.
Anyways, I'll talk to you soon.
Can you hit?
He scurries out the door.
One of them being pretty big.
Okay.
Be double killed.
As they're cutting over to Jaffel and Isla, you two ended up kind of with your own rooms. Mival and Luna. Man, the fact that both of you woke up in the same room and you're both like very clearly hardly hungover, like throwing up, not feeling great.
Mival's being a baby about it.
Yeah, I like the.
She's just whining.
What happened last night?
So the way I did it, I kind of just played whenever I got. Just kind of went for
bar fight.
Oh yeah.
unlock conditions.
Ow.
Oh, I don't suppose you're well enough to go get Isla.
And I had like a couple Ionians.
Isla?
Just pushed it.
Why?
And fix
Enough
this.
unlock condition for Kennen. Enough unlock condition for Koboko. And then just.
Could I fix this with my
So
healing touch thing? Or is it something different?
Can your healing touch fix poison?
Side probably work.
Don't think so.
Just so I can unlock it without it.
Is it healing hands?
It's one of my thingies, my ability things.
I think it's ore.
Yes, the healing hands thing.
Okay, no, that's just for healing some health, but no, nothing about poisons or anything.
Gotcha.
If anything, it might be enough that like you aren't horribly sore, but you still have that like very nauseous, like kind of physically like ill feeling.
What about lesser restoration? That
I believe that fixes a poison.
I'm gonna lose my job.
Oh no.
Huh?
Yeah, poisoned is one of the things that it can fix. So yeah, lesser restoration would be.
I feel like I've been doing more of this than regular healing.
Luna's gonna be like, oh, okay, and get up, and then probably with her hand on the doorknob, be like, wait, I think I can do something, actually.
She just
And then I will...
whines high-pitched.
I will attempt a lesser restoration Mival first.
Okay.
Things from past that.
Okay, so for me, Vol, a lot of the, I say a lot, some of the nausea clears up. You're feeling less of the effects of a hangover. So like the headache kind of clears a bit, the nausea clears a bit. There's still some there. You still have that kind of like cotton mouth feeling, like you definitely need to drink something. But a lot of the overly shitty effects of a hangover are gone.
Why am I still not this?
I don't actually know. I'm gonna do it to myself also.
Okay. After casting on yourself, you feel honestly not bad. Still, like you still need to eat and drink something, or get something in you to help. But at least the headache and the nausea have pretty much cleared up for you.
I imagine she's still being a big baby, but like she goes down with Luna.
Okay. I imagine Jaffel and Isla, you guys also eventually just make your way down. Isla, you probably taking in the state of everyone as they've very clearly all probably had a good bit to drink, including yourself. So you're kind of like half double checking, like, does anyone feel like absolute shit? Can I help anywhere?
But
So
sheepishly,
probably immediately noticing both Luna and Mival not in the greatest state of care, still able to like walk and make their way down, but clearly had like a pretty bad night. With Mival still kind of like clutching her head a bit, kind of making her way over to the bar while half like trying to hold on to Luna, and Luna's like also not feeling the greatest, so it's not really working too well.
She's trying.
It's impossible for me to have done it just from one or the other.
Oh. Yeah, you guys were drinking too. Do you want any help?
Please.
Uh,
Please.
She touches Mival and does 5 points of lay on hands. You too, Luna?
I'm doing all right. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, you do the 5 points of lay on hands to Mival, and some of it doesn't clear up. Mival, you still have a bit of nausea. The headache has, for the most part, at least cleared up a good bit. But you're still not feeling great. Like something's off.
Suspicious.
She's making a face.
Huh. That's weird. Do you want me to check? That only happened if like you were poisoned 2 different ways, maybe? You want me to... Can I do a medicine check?
Go for it. Yeah, either medicine or insight. You probably get more out of a medicine, but
What's that?
okay.
Wasn't like too.
Yeah, as far as like nausea goes, there's a lot that could cause it. Most of which would be fixed by you doing lay on hands. So, yeah, there is that bit of confusion on why like she's not
if you even have failure with that,
feeling
that would
as
be
good
fun,
as she
but
should,
I
or
think it's
like
just
at least
that
feeling
cool.
better.
I was mostly playing around Ionia. Because of Shen, Ken, and Wukong.
Yeah, I don't know. Something's a little bit weird, but like not overly concerning because it doesn't seem like lay on hands did help some, so it's clearly not like
Mm-hmm.
you know really fucking her up or anything. But like
Too
more
many
of just
drugs.
you should probably like keep an eye on her kind of thing. But that's about it. See if it like gets
Can I-
worse or gets better at all. Or
Mm-hmm. Tyler's concerned. She
Can
wouldn't
I
think
use
of...
my ritual book to cast detect poison and disease?
Oh, I have that spell. Not ready, but
yeah, I always forget that as a ritual. Yeah, it would take you a little bit, but
I'm just like, hang on, I'm
Um,
going to do this.
yeah, so you finish casting it. Currently in any of you, no poison or disease. A couple of the drinks nearby register as like minor poisons. You're like, that's very clearly probably just super strong alcohol, but
Mm-hmm.
it would technically borderline be a poison.
Well, nothing's wrong with you that I can see. Are you cursed?
sorry.
I hope not. I don't think so.
You didn't feel nauseous on the trip at all, did you? Oh, did you eat anything new today or yesterday?
No.
Hmm. Weird. Very weird. Never had lay on hands not work like that.
Maybe you should look into the curse thing.
Man, we just got done looking through a bunch of cursed stuff. Actually, is Jaffel still cursed?
Was
I don't
Jaffel
think so.
cursed?
She just had a brain thing.
Yeah, I had a Fuma. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
That was too.
It got better.
Wow. That's
Trauma-related
good.
stuff.
I was like, that was sort of fake, sort of.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
We managed it.
Mischief managed.
Benign.
Yeah. Hmm. So Isla
Well,
gives you
also give me an insight.
okay.
Huh?
Like she's confused, but is thinking very, very hard.
Okay. I would say it probably takes you a bit of the morning, like a little bit before Krarr is like kind of checking on you guys before you guys head off to wherever she wants to bring you and introduce you to or whatever. So like probably a good 5 minutes before you leave for the day. But it all kind of slowly connects in your brain. And at first you're like, maybe that's not right. And then you think about it more, and that's generally the only conclusion you can come to.
Yeah. If it is what I'm thinking of, Isla's got tons of brothers and sisters.
Right. Yeah, Mival might be pregnant.
Yeah. I thought Isla wouldn't think that, but
fucking
then
knew it.
she knows where babies come
called
from.
that weeks ago.
She
I
stares at her
called
just
that
like
weeks ago. I'm sorry.
she's not gonna say anything in front of the group, but she's just
Yeah,
staring at
you said that, and I'm like, oh no.
like kids, like how little kids stare at you, like without thinking about it.
Like, look, because when
She's
you
just
said how
staring.
would like Jaffel know that, I agree. Because I don't think Jaffel probably should notice. Like, I don't know. I just knew. I said that as me. I'm like, are you fucking pregnant? Like, literally, I said that
Right.
as me. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh
What
no.
the fuck?
Just the awkward.
I didn't know.
No.
Weeks
No.
ago.
We didn't know.
Not that
She
anyone's
didn't
aware.
know. She just went on a bender. Oh no.
I hate when I go too high pitched and it doesn't come through. Weeks ago.
I kind of like that though.
Do it.
I was like, it's always enough that like half of it comes through so we can understand what you intended.
That's good.
And it is also a little bit funny to just hear it like cut halfway through.
The perfectly cut scream.
Kinda, yeah.
Oh no, you were drinking.
Yeah.
Fetal baby syndrome.
No.
To be fair, it depends on when and how much.
And
This
she
early
didn't know.
you might be okay.
She'll be right.
Yeah.
She'll be right.
No, I was just like
Also, a good bit of restorative magic can actually kind of just fix that.
let's go.
So
There's
we can
a
cure
lot
fetal
of
baby
stuff
syndrome.
that like you think about as being a physical issue or a medicinal issue in real life that like a lot of spells in D&D can just probably fix to a certain extent.
Yep. It's like Harry Potter. There's a really stupid meme. It's like, why isn't there unplanned pregnancy at Hogwarts? And they're like, fetus deletus. Which is really dark. But like, yeah, magic can do a lot of stuff.
It's like a lot of the standard diseases and like maladies
Crazy.
that you would expect for people to catch. A lot of like any paladin with 5 points of lay on hands can fix a disease. So like a lot of common stuff wouldn't really exist or wouldn't be as common in D&D. Now there's still like you can have random, curses or some, absurd thing happen, but a lot of the mundane, like standard things that you don't think about don't exist really. But yeah, Isla, you eventually come to that conclusion and just kind of awkwardly stare at me while like, okay.
She taps onto her and she's like, I need to speak to you privately.
I mean, I'm not really feeling too good. Can this wait?
Not really.
Fine.
That might actually help. And she like pulls her aside to somewhere where the others can't hear. She starts blushing like, you know when you last had your monthlies?
That's so cute. I'm sorry. Isla every time. Oh, I just want to squish her. She's so adorable. Your mom, please.
Wow. This much time?
Because I did a little medical checkup, and I think if the timeline's up, you might be. She like starts stuttering, with child. Just got important if we're gonna be fighting.
That's downstairs, right? Can I try and see if I'm like insight something?
Isla tried to
one big
her
ear.
her pretty private.
Yeah. You tried to pull her. All right, I'll leave it.
But
I guess from a distance, Jaffel, you can insight.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll insight. I'm a nosy. Pretty decent.
Okay. Very clearly an awkward conversation that Isla is having trouble elaborating on. And Mival just looks kind of like confused. I mean, there's probably a couple different things that could be, but like,
Yeah.
you can at least get a firm understanding of the vibe.
I
Jeff
think
was gonna start walking up.
I think with that one, she's like, you're with child. She looks at her for like a few seconds. Are we still in the tavern, or?
I figured she tried to pull her into like a hallway nearby that was empty, but yeah, still not outside. That seems worse.
Put her hand over her mouth and run to the bathroom, wherever that might be, to fucking throw up.
Jaffel would have been walking toward you at that point, so I can only assume that you either like sort of bump past her or you go the other way. So either way, Jaffel's like, huh?
I was still blushing and looking very embarrassed.
Isla, what did you supposed to cure it or hurt her? What happened?
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out, I was just testing her.
Really?
Testing?
Yeah.
What'd you find out? Is she okay?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Insight.
She's like sweating. Do it.
I'll do a new one, yeah.
She's very bad at this. Yeah, she's very obviously
I love
hiding
how it goes
something
up slightly.
and looking away.
Like,
yeah.
Isla, you're the one that says we can't be keeping secrets. We gotta take care of each other.
You fucking
Damn.
You
She's so good at this.
fucking hypocrite.
yeah.
Yeah,
But I'm a great manipulator.
Can we wait for Nival to come back?
Well, I intend to go check on her, but what did you say to her to make her? You didn't hurt her feelings, did you?
I don't think so.
Stop doing this to the owl.
Isla, I expect more of you. I'm gonna go check on her. I'm gonna get the full story. You just stay here.
Sure.
I'll be back. I'll be right back.
She's squinting at you. And she's turned around and she'll try and find Val.
Curiouser.
Sometimes I just
Okay,
imagine she turns into like fucking the Pink Panther or some shit. She just starts saying random shit.
Val.
I had to do this before.
My Val.
She's losing her
I-
guts in the
Knock on
thingy.
doors.
I imagine like kind of seeing her rush in one direction and then like
Yeah.
realizing
I've got
she's
an idea.
not,
Mhm.
at the bar anymore. Like she like very clearly went in a specific direction. So yeah, you could probably find her like pretty quickly.
Well, I don't really know how D&D bathrooms work, but I'm gonna knock on the side of the like I assume the door is closed. I don't know.
Hey Val. Hey, you're right there. What's happened?
She's crying.
Oh,
Well,
Is the
also
door open
puking.
or shut?
I should have followed her.
I mean, you
No.
can. You still can.
Is the door open or shut?
I would say open. I don't think she'd.
Jaffel will, and is she like what? Is she like huddled over the? I guess the D&D toilet would be a hole. We don't have to go too far into it.
Yeah, sure.
Well,
Let's.
have you ever seen Game of Thrones? It's like a wooden hole, like a wooden.
Yeah,
wooden
yeah. That I
Like, it's
remember
not
it
a
from
hole in
Red
the
Dead, so
ground.
it's kind of like an outhousey vibe, but not quite.
Yeah.
Jeff will
Pretty much.
sort of sit down, or I guess kneel. Yeah, kneel down next to you and tap your back. What's the matter? Is it just painful and bad drinking night? You right? Oh, great. Is Isla coming in, by the way? She can still.
That's true. Yeah, she'll be like, "Oh wait, I shouldn't leave," and she'll go
Just
back.
hit her with the biggest lore drop and be like, bye.
Right, like Jaffa walks away to go find me Vol, and like 3 seconds later, you're like, "Oh, I should find me Vol."
Oh
I hope.
yeah.
Right. She comes. Yeah, so she comes in a little bit later. Everything
Jaffel,
okay?
I guess we'll assume there's some sort of like I don't know. It's like I'm sure you two can work it out. Like what's happening? Like she'll try to wipe her tear.
I would think that she's like still just like kind of sobbing to the point of where she can't actually get anything out.
Jaffel will sort of like furrow her brows in a worried look, I would say, and she's sort of like rubbing her back, like sort of from the top to the middle, just sort of like being comforting or trying to be. Jaffel will probably then do a medicine check just because she's concerned. If that seems alright.
I mean, she's not poisoned, and
Sure, yeah.
Alright.
it depends on how Vol
Not-
feels, really.
Not great. Probably don't understand pregnancy. Not awful either, but it's not a
I
great
see.
check.
I don't know if Jaffel would have any experience. Like,
She's an only child. Like, she's an only child with 2 dads, bro. She doesn't.
She
right?
found
Like
Jackson out
other
in the
than
wild,
She really
you know?
doesn't
knowing
understand.
other than knowing like the vague
babies
concept
happen.
of pregnancy, yeah. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, you wouldn't know much of anything about like the symptoms or like all the different things that can happen while you're
Yeah.
like, yeah.
I mean, she was exhibiting the most like common one that people know, though. But yeah,
Meval
I can
would
imagine. I can understand Jaffel maybe not
Isla got
getting
a
it.
breakthrough.
He's very much, yeah, go Isla. Woohoo!
That is crazy.
Meval would like
Sorry,
look.
what was that?
Meval would look up
Yeah.
at Isla, like kind of pleading, like eyes like flicking to Jaffel, basically kind of trying to convey that she has permission. She just can't fucking get anything out right now.
So, Raton's getting a sibling, I think.
Did we find another child?
What I
What
can
do you
tell.
mean?
Well, no, I said that badly.
Jaffel, tilt your head like.
She like whispers, even though they're the only ones in there. I think Bival's pregnant.
Oh.
Child.
Oh. She like sort of has that. I can just imagine that like manga sort of panel when it's just like a blank. she's just,
Yeah.
she's just
Oh, I
alone in
used
the
to
room,
like-
even though she's not. Where it's like, oh yeah, kind of like your old profile picture, honestly. Like that's kind of what I.
I don't remember which one, but yes.
It was a black and white one you had for ages. But anyway, she's like, oh,
Oh, I think that was freaking L.
I mean, that's how. Thumbs up, thumbs down. Are we happy?
Yeah,
Are we
that's
sad?
what I'm
This is seeming
trying to
sad.
figure out.
Um. And I mean, right.
Right. Mhm.
She's actually
I
kind of
assume, yeah,
struggling with this concept. She's like,
I'm going to,
and she's still petting her back, but it's getting a little bit harder because she's just trying.
she's just trying to like.
Yeah, like
Imagine she's trying to like just start
going to
not like slamming it.
yeah, because it's like she stands up and she like grabs Isla's arm and places it where she was petting Mavel's back.
I
Yep.
am going to grab some things, and I will return. Excellent.
Oh, okay.
Excellent. Okay. Okay, you stay here. And you stay here. And you stay here. Don't run. Okay.
She's running off.
Just so you know, Maval, I couldn't cure it because it's not a sickness. But yeah.
I don't want to do it again. It hurt. It hurt. It hurt too much.
Yeah. Actually, that's the one medical thing I haven't done is deliver a child. But I'm sure there's things we could do to help this time. I don't know exactly. You have a sending stone to Vasca, right?
I do.
There's lots of magical things you can do at this point.
I would like to make it clear, Jaffel, she probably walks out to the bar and looks like haunted as. but then just is Krarr down there?
Yeah, everyone else is there.
She's gonna sit down next to Krarr and like look in front of her. We don't have to continue that just yet, but she will be saying something to her. So it'll be at the same time, I assume. So keep with your conversation. I'm just saying what Jaffel's doing.
Yeah.
Meval keeps like
Just
looking like she has the stone in hand actually when you say like she pulls it out and whatever. And she's
just
just
standing here for you.
flipping it in her hand.
Yeah. And so is everybody else here. We'll all help you out. I'd like to think you're in a better place this time, right?
Yeah.
Anything you need, we'll be here for you.
Last time I was locked in a room and alone.
That's awful. No one should have to go through that. We'll make sure that doesn't happen this time. And if anyone tries to lock you up in a room, they're going down.
Oh.
I don't care who they are.
Duval gives her a hug. It's very shaky, but yes, a very, very tight hug.
Ella hugs her, back just as tight. She's still panicking.
Duval's
Panic attack.
panic attack.
Yep. Bad.
She's also panicking.
I wonder if that tea I got would help with sickness. Which kind is good?
This scares me, Isla.
Yeah. Scary thing.
What if Raton thinks we don't love him anymore? That we're just replacing.
After everything you did to help him? I doubt it.
I'm not
But
even
yeah,
sure
everything
he
is
understands
fine.
what we've done.
He will. He's so little. He will. Maybe he'll even be excited.
Imagine she just like nods and then I don't know, like puts her head like just kind of hides her face. Like in her legs type thing. She's like sitting down or something.
I've just been patting her. She doesn't know what else to do. Like magic won't work. I don't.
That's so sad.
Ah. Need to learn the homeopathic stuff.
It helps to the extent that like you don't feel the worst of the symptoms, but there's still that underlying bit that because it's not necessarily like a poison or anything, you can't really fully get rid of it.
I also think the news is just like making her fucking sick to her stomach as well.
Oh yeah, that's not great.
They call it emotional damage. Yeah, we're waiting for Jaffel.
Okay, so I didn't want to interrupt, but I'm happy to do what I was gonna do. So Jaffel, with a haunted and serious look on her face, she sat down next to Krarr. She's looking ahead of herself and says, "Krarr,
Yeah.
I need a favor. No questions asked."
It's serious.
Who's dying?
It's
Oh my
worse than
god.
that.
She's really see.
You like frown at
I
that.
didn't know,
How's it
kidding.
worse than whatever?
Wait, what?
Regardless, Lena, you know, I said it's worse than that.
Oh, it's worse.
Okay. I need you to tell me where to find somewhere medicinal, towels, I think, a pillow,
Oh,
candy,
oh, I see.
Um,
Oh, that's actually really smart.
chocolate, um,
Not suspicious at all either, just by the way.
flowers, a basket, a small shirt, socks,
Right, I
another
imagine like the first like
items.
2-3 things, and Krarr's just like,
She's
okay.
like really listening.
And
Like,
then
okay,
the more you're
okay.
listing, the more she's getting confused and like, what
Candle.
is this list?
What? Isla is already thinking of like knitting something.
Oh,
He's like, I'll make matching one for Ron, and then something for
Dapple's
Mom.
like racking her brain 'cause she
Jaffle?
knows nothing when it comes. Huh?
Yes. I need these items, Krarr. Krarr, please.
It's a matter of dire importance.
Can I ask why?
I don't think so. No questions asked. What did they say?
She looks so serious.
Because the list started off understandable, but half of this list doesn't
I go to grab
make
her
any
hands.
sense.
Krarr. Please.
Show me where to retrieve these items. Please.
I mean, we. I
I will
guess
fly
we
you
could.
there.
I don't think that's necessary.
We can swim.
Okay. She's looking more and more confused. Like,
Javel just has this pure serious face. Got like a haunted wide eye look about her. Just a little wild.
Jaffel's
holding her
become the
hands.
haunted one background.
Krarr.
I mean, all of that you could get in this city. One or two of the places I was gonna. It's a bit out of order of how I was planning on visiting, but we could stop at the apothecary for medicinal stuff.
What is best for parasites?
Oh my god.
Apt choice of words.
That would be a question for the apothecary,
Okay.
or for
Okay.
Sarah if she was here.
Okay.
Crazy.
Okay.
What do you mean, parasite?
Wait!
She brings out her sending stone. Ask Sarah what to do with. Oh. She's desperately typing. Yes, typing. Desperately whispering. 1 second.
You hear Raton's getting a sibling and you go to parasite.
Just accept.
Yeah.
I like the list getting more and more confusing of like, okay, medicinal stuff, like sure. like you start getting into like a basket. Okay, what? And then like you see like small socks or something like that,
Mm-hmm.
and like just Krarr being more and more confused with every listed item. Like I don't know how these match. Like how are these linked, and none of this makes sense. But like she said don't ask questions, but like I feel like I need some context there.
Okay. She sends this to Duress.
Wait, where'd you put it? There we go. Did you what? No. 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 For me.
What?
Because she doesn't want to say the secret because she didn't get permission yet.
So, what?
Jaffel, no.
I need that in the
I'm obsessed
fucking.
with for me.
I
sure,
need the.
yeah.
I need. I need the thing in the thing so it can be on
What?
stream forever. I'm sorry. I'm so. I need it on
sorry,
stream.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, in character, please read. Yes.
Oh wait, you want me to read it?
You know what? Sure.
Yeah.
All right. I gotta bring in the panic. All right. Dureth asks Sarah what to do or buy for women who are pregnant. For me, sure, yeah. Congratulations, we're having a baby. I'm scared. Travel.
I didn't even
Listen,
recognize
listen.
the scared at the end.
Listen, I'm not giving. Like she's not giving you her baby to keep on this charade. So.
Yeah, eventually, but she doesn't want to give your secret away.
That's so cute. That's really cute. I love it.
That's
but like, oh
amazing.
my god. Wow.
And it's something Eiler
Yeah.
would do, but not as extreme.
It's because you've handheld.
Well, I think the rest will understand that she's lying. It would be very awkward if she was like, "The fuck? How in the world can I
What are you
have
doing?
gotten pregnant? What are you
I think
doing
they're
when I'm
gonna-
away?"
They're gonna.
I think they'll know. I think they'll know.
You're cheating on me?
Honestly, bro, that would be a crazy plot.
I can't get you pregnant. What the fuck?
We're over. No, but Jaffel like sends that, and she's like holding it in her hands, waiting for the response. She's like, and she whispers it into it, so she's not saying it out loud. If you place it on this map, I can grab it myself. She brings out a blank piece of paper. It's not even a map.
I would say probably very shortly after you send that message.
Yeah. The rest just comes in. What the fuck have you been up to now?
That's very cute. For me, yeah.
Yeah, sure, yeah. Yep.
I have a feeling she's just gonna like tell you where babies come from. She's like, "That's just a big meal you had, love."
Honestly, like, I don't think that's what you think it is. Yeah, probably, honestly.
That's probably
That's probably
gas.
how she would think. Like, okay. I know we hug
I'm
and
trying to
kiss a
fix the
lot,
wording
that
on some of it now. I'm like,
but that doesn't equal to babies, bro. That's not how it works.
I think Meeval would have Ella go and try and get Kylie up at some point.
Yeah. We should probably tell Donk too, right?
I'm gonna tell everybody.
Oh man,
It's just
it's really happening.
need to tell
Uh,
my mama.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
That's so sad.
You good here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Isla just takes off sprinting to go find Kylia.
Okay. For that, make me
I'm sorry, I
a
just saw the drawing.
perception or investigation.
Oh my god. What did you
Wait.
do? What the
I haven't looked at Magma at all, so I can't wait to see it at the end.
god. Oh my god.
Isla was
Oh,
basically
you'll
a pregnancy
die.
test.
Oh my
What
god.
the fuck?
That's so funny. Oh, that's so funny.
I'm gonna cry. Oh my god.
That's fucking hilarious.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Okay, Jaffel, you'll get this.
I
think
don't
that's how
think
she
that's
worded it.
true unless you've been hiding stuff from me. Now do yourself a favor and follow Isla's advice.
Just from what you said, probably came to the conclusion of like, not exactly sure, but like probably guessing at who, but not exactly sure who is exactly pregnant, but making the assumption that like it's one of them. So you're clearly over panicking. So, but then also like probably understanding that Isla comes from a large family and she would have experience at least with something, some of this. So just being like, she'll know what to do.
Jeff will like hold
Also
the stone
being
to
like,
the chest.
she's not there to explain things, so like
Mhm.
she can't fully help there.
Yeah. She's still sort of panicking. Right, rats. Why would I leave? Why would I leave the one person who would know? She's running.
It would be funny if you just
Isla's running the opposite way. So Isla's
yeah,
like,
you
"Come
just
this
hear
way."
Kyla running, yelling, Kylia.
Shuffle's running. Isla.
Isla, make me a perception or investigation check
Shoot, which one am I better at?
as you
I love
try
how
and
Jeff-
find
Neither are
somebody
good.
this morning.
Jeff was basically using a duress as one, but sending stone is like Google, like what to do when woman pregnant, what to do when
Yep.
friend gets pregnant,
Hi,
what
Purgeon.
to do, what to buy friend who just had
Oh, yeah,
congratulations, how to keep secret pregnant.
How's
Just
Purgeon?
Could I be pregnant?
Where do babies come from? Is my friend cursed or just pregnant? Or both?
Oh no.
Okay. Now, Jeff, you started running back to find Isla.
Yes.
I guess you also give me a perception or investigation.
Did not roll good, man. She should have gone to find somebody.
One second, sorry. Perception. Oh, could be worse.
Okay. That's probably enough that like I would say halfway back to where you left them, you would find Isla running towards you, yelling for Kylia.
Isla!
Have you seen Kylia?
What? No.
What do pregnant people need?
Um.
Can I roll a perception check to overhear that?
Oh God. Honestly, at this stage, just not a lot. Ironically, no more alcohol.
Sure, but it's probably gonna be probably be a
Okay,
high roll.
No, see, I have a list. I have socks. I have small
Socks?
shirts. I have
She's small.
water.
You need bigger shirts eventually.
No, but like, what about the thing? What about the thing? It'll eventually need small shirts. What are you saying? It's gonna just run around? It needs a small shirt, does it not?
Oh my god.
Yes, but
So we need to get a small shirt. See, I've been trying to think if I can contact Ran, but I have no
not
idea
right
how to do
now.
that. Wait, what do you mean not right now? It's not happening right now. When's it gonna happen? How?
Not for
She thinks she's giving birth.
actually. I mean, it's different for owlins. I forget. Oh gosh, humans are 9 months.
She
The Tabaxi
she's
are
not
9
gonna lay
months.
an egg, is
right?
she?
No.
I don't think I do
I should have looked
nesting
that up.
very
I should have
well,
known this.
friend. I would like to help, but I don't think I'm that warm-bodied.
Cats are 2 months. Surely it's longer than 2 months, right?
Cats are 2 months. Well, I mean, she's bigger.
Owlins are longer than real owls, so it's between 2 and 9 months, probably. Probably more closer to 9. So you
How
have
long
like
has it
time.
been? How long have you known? How long has it been?
Not long, from what I could tell. Like if it's this, it's very very early. Like
Okay.
just a month.
Okay. She is slightly less panicked for a moment.
Yeah, I was going
Okay.
into like medical book mode. So like we should have months and months of time. We have time to get back to Dead Snows and get stuff there.
Well,
Right now, I mean, she could probably use some bland food and soft
okay.
clothes. Nothing for the baby yet.
Okay. Okay.
And
Good.
rest
Cool.
probably.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we have plenty of
you-
time. Probably.
She it has a big breathing out.
That's crazy.
Like-
That's crazy.
Okay. Okay.
You know, her,
So
her
you go
belly's gotta get all
find-
big.
With?
Yeah, she asked for Kylia,
Oh.
so
Okay.
I'm gonna tell her
I'll-
too, you know?
I'll go check on her. You go get Kylia and then we'll get all of the things. And wrap her up so
Okay.
she can't get hurt ever.
That's the thing, no fighting either. I mean, we weren't planning on fighting, but yeah. Obviously.
Okay. See you soon.
She runs off.
I'll look around the room and see if she sees Donk or Luna.
I can just imagine Krarr just like
or Krarr, actually.
like
Ask
squinting
them
like
where
what the
Kylia
fuck
is.
just happened? Like who the fuck was that?
Yeah, I mean, you would probably easily spot them at probably at a table. Krarr looking off, it like kind of in your direction, just very confused, kind of like looking at Jaffel run off.
Yeah, she'll also go to Krarr and be like, she like smooths down her feathers first and tries to like look normal. She like robotically walks to her. No.
Hello, Krarr. It is
Hello,
me.
Krarr.
Anna.
Have you seen Kylia? Perchance?
I haven't.
Oh.
Is everything okay? Jaffel was.
Yes. Everything is perfectly fine.
Why, yes, in
Exit out.
fact.
She's lied more today than like any
So
other
I
time.
was say, I don't know if I even
to
need to
see
roll an
if you-
insight for her
no,
just to like.
probably not. She's sweating.
Technically, everything is okay. That's why she's. It's technically okay.
Right, but just like you're acting weird, so it's like okay, that's But yeah, so okay, she'll look at you and okay. I She started listing off stuff to get, and I
Yeah, she was confused. We won't need that for a while.
right.
Don't worry about it. Thank you for helping.
Okay. Yeah, no, I haven't seen Kylia. Most of the let's see, the last few times we've been here, most of the guards will probably hang around the bar. A couple of them might go see about arms and armor, or even just like getting stuff fixed or touching stuff up.
Do you know what Kylia would be looking to do? She should still be in the hotel.
You might be able to catch her right before she leaves, but being the captain, she's probably headed towards the delegation. So if you don't catch her now, probably not seeing her for most of the day.
Okay. Do you know where her room is?
I couldn't tell you. I
Ah,
don't remember too much of yesterday to begin with, so
okay. I'll try to check the rooms quickly, I guess. Oh, I could have Donk help. Donk! She runs over to him. She forgot she's trying to look at him.
Nah. He raises his
Hey.
head from the
Oh, do you need
table.
hangover cure, perhaps?
No. No.
You sure? No?
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm just a dummy. What do you need? What's going on?
Could you help me find Kylia from Eval?
Sure.
But she's either here or at the delegation place. So if you could check the hotel, and I'll go to the delegation to see if she's there already. Split up
Okay.
and conquered, or whatever it is. Thank you. Could you just send her to the bathroom?
Okay.
Thank you. He goes to see if she's already
I'm with
left.
you if you want.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Do you know where the delegation thingy is? I forgot to ask. Oh,
I have no
I
idea.
guess I could ask Krarr. She goes back over to Krarr. Can I have where's the delegation thingy?
Let me give me 1 second to double check the name of it. Oh, where did I put the name of that one? Thought I had everything sorted. Where'd it go? You could check the solid stars. That would probably be the tavern that all the mages are staying at. I can show you if you want. I don't know if is everyone going or
No,
just
just me and Luna here.
okay. I mean, yeah, I can show you if you need. I don't know about meeting up with everyone else. There's a couple places I wanted to show you guys. But otherwise, it's not too far from here.
Yeah. Hey, I want to see those too. Mind if we just get everybody together first?
Okay, so am I taking you to the delegation and then we're coming back, or
Yeah.
do
Yeah.
you just need directions? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well,
Big help.
she'll get up and head off. End up leading you a bit more towards like the northern side of the city. So probably a good like half-hour walk. So while you guys are walking there, Donkey went to look for Krarr in the bar you guys are at, right, or the tavern you're at. So give me either perception or investigation.
I am the perceive. Yeah.
Okay. You'd probably like start looking around for a good bit, and then end up seeing not Kylia, but one of the people from her squads, and then realizing like you could have just asked one of them before eventually being shown to Kylia's room. And as you knock, she'll have you wait for a couple seconds, and then she'll answer the door, pretty much like geared up in what looks like very new and shiny armor. As you kind of like just take in some quick details, it's a little bit more probably ceremonial than it is functional. Still fairly functional armor, but a lot of the motifs and shiny bits on it are a little bit extra.
Oh, wow. I love that. That looks good.
Thank you. I don't get to wear it too often, although could do with a little bit more comfort. But what do you need?
I was told to tell you to go to the washroom. I'm just, I'm sorry, I don't really have many details, but that's what I was told.
Now, who told you this?
Isla, and she said it in a panic.
Okay,
So
that's at least more believable than somebody trying to pull one over on you.
which happens. Oh, sorry if something. I'm sure it's
No,
fine though. Isla's a sweetheart.
Right. If it was one of the squad members, I'd question a couple of them. But seeing as it's Isla, it would make more sense, and it's still confusing, but in a more, I guess, okay, yeah, I'll go see what it's about.
All right,
Thank
thank
you.
you. Yeah, sorry for bugging you. If you want, I could come with you to make sure it's safe. That being said, I'm sure you're fine.
That should be all right. Thank you, though.
All right. Well, Dunk will take his leave and go back downstairs.
Okay. I saw you get downstairs and realize that everyone else left.
Oh well, back to my beer.
My bad.
Just going for a walk with Isla. Or with Krarr.
Right.
So funny that she was just in her room. Didn't even.
That's what a 9 perception from Isla gets there.
Yeah.
I've learned nothing.
Okay, so yeah, for Mival and Jaffel, man, Isla's been gone for a while, and it kind of gets like a bit awkwardly long time. I don't know how long you would like sit there and not like fully panicking, but like still half panicking, like
It would take her, what, an hour to come back?
Really, Kylie
yeah,
would find
and it still took Dunk a bit of time to find Kylia, so I'd say probably like a good awkward 10 minutes.
Did Isla not say for Mival though to Donk? Did she just tell her to go to the bathroom?
Actually, you might have, but that's what Donk said,
Right.
so.
I assume like she'd probably like not like calm down a little bit and just kind of sit there. But like maybe outside the bathroom because maybe she's still like nauseous and if she needs to use the toilet or whatever.
But like once Jaffel gets back, she's gonna try and, now that she has a little bit more of a semblance of an understanding of the situation, she's still a bit freaked out, but she'll be like,
So, baby jitters, huh? Well, here's what we know. We know, one, that you're already a great mom, so you're gonna be a great mom twice. Good. What else do we know? 2, baby makes you sick. Not ideal, but we're gonna try and find something to help with that. 3, Raton gets a sibling. That's really exciting. 4, Vasquez a dirty, dirty boy. But regardless, but regardless,
wow.
So these are things we know, right? No more drinking. No more drinking for you. For a while.
Why?
but we'll still make sure you have. Well, from my understanding, from what Isla said to me, drinking in general, when you have a little guy, yeah, can kind of if you do too much, you know, if you go on and you're going ga 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 like every single night, it can just make them a little stupid. No, not stupid. Make them a little it's not the best for them. So, best thing for little guy or little lass. Oh, wouldn't that be amazing? A little girl.
No.
She gets serious for a second.
That's like the first time, like you mentioned a little girl and she's like, her facial expression kind of softens and like, yeah.
I never really asked how you came up with Raton's name. Was that you or Vasca or both of you?
It's his dad's name.
What?
Vasca's dad.
Oh, okay. So, I mean, would that mean maybe you'd name a little girl after Kalia? Maybe.
I don't know.
I mean, if you think about it that way, that's one side and then the other side. Or I don't know. I mean, it could also be a little boy. But look, I don't really know a lot about all this stuff. But we're gonna make sure you stay safe and so that the little one can stay safe too. And eventually, when all is said and done, we'll have a new part of the family.
Yeah.
I can't imagine how scary it is. I mean, I'm
really don't want to
very
go
unaware
through it.
of. Well, think of it this way. Last time wasn't ideal, but this time you'll have Javel Scorn, restorative magic dream druid on your side. It'll be good. I'll be there every step of the way. I'll heal every bruise and break. I don't think that's how it happens, but I'll be there. And so will Isla, and even if you feel a thing, it'll be go on snap in the next. We won't let you go through it alone. You won't be alone this time. You still have every right to be scared and to not really want to. But in any way we can make it better, we will try.
I feel like she'd just start sobbing again.
Jeffel goes back into panic mode. What can I get?
That is probably about the time when Kylie gets there.
Yeah.
And she'll like dart her eyes up because I guess they're on the ground.
Kylie, hello. Your princess needs you. I'm gonna stand. Love you, Val. Yeah.
They probably like. Yeah, she'd probably like start to kind of come down the hallway, like a little bit confused, and then see the two of you sitting there, with Mival, crying again at this point, and start to like more like rush over, kind of like, okay, what the fuck is happening, and then after you saying all that, what's wrong? What happened? What?
What? I think she would just sob even harder. I don't think she'd know what to say.
Right. Okay. Jeff, would you say you were like trying to like at that point like rush off? Or
She would have stood, and like sort of gotten out of the way. But if that happens, relatively, sorry, I just saw the drawing, made me giggle. If that sort of interaction happens relatively quickly, she'll I guess tap on her shoulder. As in Kalia's. Kalia's, my mistake.
okay.
Yep.
Yeah, she'll turn you. What's happening? What is?
She has this very, very like look on her face because she just feels weird about it. But she'll whisper, "Well, seems like Al has a little baby situation inside of her body, like child, I guess."
I love how we're all
Parasite.
like Victorian women, like afraid of saying anything. I love it. It's cute.
Or and then just say like, "Grandma times number 2. Congratulations."
She'll just like stare at you with a like very blank, shocked face, like that's not at all what she was expecting. Especially with Mival crying, like expecting like something bad or weird or like
Yeah.
some kind of
Devastating.
news, and then just like half like stun locked, just like okay. Probably a similar expression to the like shocked Isla that gets posted kind of often.
Yeah.
Just like okay, that okay, that's
Yes.
good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
It's. Well, I don't want to act
probably-
like I don't know if you're happy. I don't want to.
I mean, that's probably not what you'd want to hear when you're here and not at Dead Snows or resting anywhere. Probably not the that's okay. How was she kind of like look down at Mival, realize Mival's like still half crying, like so not a good thing. I don't.
I'm scared.
At that she'll like immediately get down, no regard for what she's wearing at that point, and just kind of like immediately pull you into a hug. Just go, dear, it'll be all right. It'll be infinitely better than imagine when you had Rutan, you'll have friends around that can help. You'll have people that care for you.
Imagine, like, after, like, a minute of her just, like, you know, doing all that and whatever, she just kind of, she does calm down a little bit, wipes her tears away. I don't want to go through it again.
It'll be all right. You'll have infinitely more care than you did. We can actually pick up supplies and stuff to help make you more comfortable and help everything kind of go smoother. You'll have friends with you to constantly help you get more comfortable, help you through all the parts of this.
She nods. Where's Isla?
I don't know. But your friend Donk came by my room and just told me to head down this way. No context or anything, but he said Isla told him to find me.
She, like, looks at, Jaffel.
Jeff almost goes to shrug because she really does not know what's happening, but she's like, that's probably gonna make her more stressed. She's like, well, I'm sure she'll be back anytime soon. I'm sure maybe she's getting the supplies. My list is extensive. I did tell her the list. The socks. You like socks, right?
Socks?
I mean, I don't really know how socks work when you have paws.
Why not socks?
I think getting socks now would be a bit ahead of time.
Well, why is everyone so against socks? You can use socks any day of the week.
I mean,
Though
I suppose if you mean for her, then that would
yeah.
make,
However,
I guess, a bit of sense, but also.
However, Val, I was thinking, you know how Loran, you know, was the whole thing for the wedding and the lingerie and the whole thing. What if when we go back to Dead Snows, we tell her that you're gonna have a little something, and then we get some little shirts, and little pair of shorts, and little socks, and a little pair of shoes, you know,
Tiny
little gems.
clothes.
Little tiny clothes or a little tiny thing, yeah.
Tiny dresses.
That'd be kind of nice, right? A little, yeah, absolutely, little tiny dresses. Oh, I wonder if they can make like a, you know, how my dress can turn into like so many dresses. I wonder if they can do that but small. So like a little dress up doll. They'd be so cute. Oh, do you think they're gonna get a Vasquez curly hair, dark hair, or are they gonna get your white hair and curls? What do you think? I wonder if they'll come out with the same. It's the same pattern, you know. Like, I assume so, but maybe be a little different. Maybe be like white stripe with black rather than black stripe with white. You know what I mean? Like, it could be all with so many things.
I hope they look like Vasca.
I imagine Kylie with like a slight faraway look to her, like a smile to her, like a very like comfortable smile, but a faraway look of realizing she can spoil a grandchild. Like actually getting to experience that.
That's so cute. What the fuck?
But yeah, she'll eventually kind of snap back to it and right. We can also you've plenty of time to plan ahead for everything, get stuff set up. I suppose plan for a couple different outcomes in the future, but
I'll get Dom to build the cot. I mean, it usually works with metal, but surely he'll be able to hammer something out.
That's so cute. Milo was saying something about making something matching clothes for Raton and this one.
That sounds really nice, and maybe even once you're recovered and all, you can make the little one a doll like how you made Raton.
Kylie would probably have like the biggest grin about all of this. But she'll continue. I guess for now, it's always nice to plan ahead of everything. But for now, I would suggest whenever finding Isla and the rest of your group, and then heading to at least probably an apothecary to pick up some medicinal supplies to help kind of smooth everything over. The first few months, from what I understand, are very rough.
They are.
So you'll want stuff to help settle the stomach every morning, and potentially also maybe help you sleep. Some people have problems with that.
Val, don't you have that that magical doodad thingy potion that can turn into any potion every day? Is there what sort of medicinal features should we be looking for like restorative, or what would help with sickness?
I don't know about a potion exactly. You could probably find just like basic herbs and medicinal supplies that could help. Just something to either mix in with the tea or some kind of drink. But honestly, probably wouldn't be terribly expensive. It's kind of a common occurrence for everyone. So
I love in the distance.
Jeffel has kind of a light bulb moment, which is like, oh, Val. Another thing, you're gonna have to eat. Like,
Oh man, that's
you'll have to
whole thing.
keep up some of your strength, and especially as they grow and you get into the later months, you'll probably also have weird cravings for stuff.
Like what?
Like sardines on toast.
Potentially.
Excuse me.
Everyone
With a little bit
kind
of
of has their
strawberry
own
jam.
cravings.
She looks a little
so-
scared when she says that, by the way.
Like what?
Some people have even had cravings for raw steak or something similar.
Oh my.
It all
Raw steak?
depends on It all changes from person to person, and
She like
even from
shrinks back.
experience to
I will.
experience. So
He's currently looking up how to make steak tartare safely.
How to make those little squeezy like treats for cats, but just for Val.
Nothing true.
also, you'll definitely have to stop drinking.
I mentioned that. In fact,
You learned that from Isla.
Ayla told me.
Which is probably
Sorry.
both for the better here and also a somewhat awkward situation in that I mean, as you can tell, drinking is a very common pastime here. So but also having the explanation of you're pregnant being immediately understood by most folks here. So can kind of use that as your shield of not getting inundated with drinks. Also, avoid the bar fights.
Oh god, I forgot about that. Fucking A.
Right?
Jesus.
I mean, you
Oh,
want it,
no.
right?
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
All's well that ends well.
Like everything that she kind of lists off, like the eating, she just like her ears just like droop even more. And then the bar fights, she's like, okay. That's easy, since I won't be drinking.
I would also have Isla do regular checkups on you, just to make sure everything's going well and
Oh,
there's no complications or anything.
She gives her a nod.
But for now, probably go find your friends and then head off to the apothecary. If no one knows what to get, at least let the apothecary know why you're there, and then they'll be able to help you. Man, this is you know, she's like very conflicted. I have an official meeting with the delegation to head towards Mithril Hall.
That's okay. I could do without you a little bit more.
You can tell she looks like fairly sad just from like not being able to help or be there or anything. But also like that's her job, so like she can't say no.
Yeah. We've all understands.
I will come back as soon as I can, but
Mabel gives her a tight hug.
she'll probably hold it for a good bit longer. And then finally like let go and back up for a second. Alright, well, might need to clean this armor off a bit and then head off.
Sorry.
No, that's quite alright. Very understandable, and as soon as I tell them why, I imagine no one from the delegation will mind that I was a little bit late, so...
Eva looks down a little bit guilty.
But yes, do try to get some rest when you can. I'll see you as soon as I can.
See you when I see you.
She'll give you a kind of squeeze on the shoulder and then slight nod and start to head off very reluctantly. Like she doesn't want to do what she's doing.
Good. I think Mabel would clean herself up and then, like, go out to wherever Donk is. Wait for Isla.
If she's not at the hotel thingy, we would just come right back.
Okay. So yeah, Mabel, you and Jaffel would head out and sit with Donk. Very awkwardly wait for a while for Isla, Luna, and Krarr to get back. For the three of you heading out, you would get to where the delegation is. Kind of ask around a little bit for Kylia. Get the response from somebody being like, no, she's not here, and if she's not here soon, then they're gonna be late for the meeting that they're supposed to have. And you can tell, like, the few that are actually here for the delegation are like very nervous and antsy about it. One of them being like very anxious. Probably one or two of them being calm, like they've done this several times, but still kind of the slight tension of like, she's not here and she's supposed to be, so what the fuck? And then I imagine you guys head back. You actually roll to see if you end up running into her on the way out, or on the way back. No, you would actually not run into her. So yeah, eventually you guys would make your way back to find the three of them sitting at the table that you guys had originally sat at before leaving.
Oh, good, you found her.
Yeah, she was just in her room. I don't really know what all the rush was, but I'm
She just stares at Nicole.
happy everything's okay.
Raton's getting a sibling.
A what?
Oh shit.
You mean
Luna's gonna be like, oh man.
you mean? Wait, what does that mean?
A new brother or sister?
Oh my gosh! Congratulations! You can go and pick her up.
Donk
Oh,
is the first one to say that, I think.
That's amazing.
oh.
Everyone else has been like, oh crap. What do we do?
She gives Donk a fucking hug.
It's
Oh,
very sweet.
Really tight hug.
I say, I imagine. I
No.
guess Kylie never explicitly said congratulations. More of like, that's a good thing. Like questioning if you think it's a good thing or not. Because like from her
No wonder.
perspective, it'd be a good thing, but also to like kind of that awkward thing of like you go congratulations and they're like, yeah, I fucking hate it, and you're like, oh, oops.
Yeah, that's why I was like, this is crying bad. What?
Cries harder.
He's just scared, guys.
No, to be scared. It's gonna be fine. I was wondering why you guys were acting extra weird.
Damn.
Valid though.
What's Krarr's reaction to this?
Probably like both in the similar to Donk being like congratulations, and then also realizing where you are and probably remembering at least some of what happened yesterday or last night, and then the realization
is
like,
avoiding.
oh, fuck.
Donk is avoiding eye
Yeah,
contact with Krarr, by the way.
congratulations.
Yeah. Ooh.
Just like the slight realization of, man, is this the worst place for a pregnant person?
Yeah. That's another thing.
Well, I was just gonna have one beer this morning, but I'm grabbing another.
Yeah. We can cheers to the baby.
Oh, and yes, I should mention. I think I seen Kylie walk out earlier in her new spiffy armor. I don't know if y'all saw her, but she looked like she's on some important business.
May have smudged it. Just a little bit.
Much do.
I mean, being a captain of the guard, she probably has at least for that instance, probably several ways of instantly cleaning it. Worst case scenario, she shows up with the mages and one of them cleans it for her, just with a quick wave of the hand.
Prestidigitation is great.
It is, or potentially having a way of that happening anyway, like a stone or something that you can just kind of pass by or touch. Although if you ask most of the dwarves here, they'd probably say something about the smudges showing that you work hard or something like that. Which, like, don't get me wrong, I don't mind the soot and coal marks from running a forge, but still he's gotta have some clean space. Anyway, for that, I suppose we'll do it slightly backwards and visit the apothecary first, assuming you'll need stuff to help you along with that.
Yeah.
So we'll head to Nature's Kiss. Hopefully find Dardrum there. To drop off his gift anyway. I was gonna have them probably show you a couple things if they could, but I'm sure it's still fine. They could at least show it off.
She like perks up at that. What?
Donk slightly blushes when she says kiss. Still avoiding eye contact.
That's so cute.
Oh yeah, let's head out. Go say hi to a few folks. So I imagine you guys head out.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Okay. What, 140 almost? I suppose a slight vibe and time check. We can stop there and right before all the explanations of what you'll find, but we can also keep going for a little bit. I don't know how long the apothecary is going to take because there's a couple things that I wanted to show off.
I mean, I'm good, but it's early for me.
But I can also run through that and then we'll end after you guys leave the apothecary.
With that,
Either works.
Seems fine.
Okay, so we'll continue to the apothecary then?
I think so.
Yes.
Yeah, no, yeah.
All right.
To the drugstore.
Okay. So yeah, you'll head probably more to. I think this would probably be more the eastern side of the city. Still not terribly far from where you guys are staying, but this would be at least a little bit further into the city. You'll find a building that, as you get even remotely close to it, immediately hits you with some of the smells of medicinal products and a lot of the kind of weird calming effect that it generally has, but at the same time, like, kind of slightly dulling and fucking with all of your senses. As you approach the place, there is vines of stuff all across the front of the building. Several different colors of like flowers and different blooms. Very much the not quite nature has taken over a building, but like they've definitely they're more coexisting here in a sense. And as you head inside, that medicinal smell and feeling kind of amplifies to where it has a very calming, almost tranquil effect. As you kind of notice a couple people, there'd be several people in the place, both looking at different supplies and potions and stuff like that, and a couple that work here. You'll see Krarr head up to one of the people working here and ask for Dardrum before they quickly head off to a back room, kind of awkwardly wait for like a minute or two, and then what looks like a very very plain clothes, unadorned dwarf. Nothing overly exaggerated about his outfit, nothing standing out, nothing overly notable about him. But he'll come out and kind of greet Krarr directly and then kind of glance at all of you. And Krarr will give him a handshake and kind of turn to the rest of you. This is Dardrum, one of the ones who runs Nature's Kiss and a lot of the apothecary supplies around here. Dardrum, this is some friends that I'm traveling with. And she'll go down the line of introducing everyone before kind of like pausing before you guys get into like an actual conversation. Because before we get too much into everything, of course, Sarah wouldn't forget all that's happened here. So, as always, she sent a gift. And you'll see Dardrum get like a slight grin. Like most of his facial features don't change much at all through all the introduction, everything that's happening. And only like the smallest grin hits his face at the mention of Sarah. And Krarr will pull out a bottle that looks pretty much exactly the same as the one that she gave Kelsora. And Dardrum will take the bottle and quickly kind of shuffle it off behind the counter into a corner so that no one will get to it. And then turn and as always, thank her for the gift. It's always a pleasant one to get from her. Was there anything you were looking to get here, or anything you were hoping to achieve from all of this? And Krarr kind of continues. Sarah actually also had a letter to go with that. She'll pull out a slip of paper, kind of hand it to him, and Darjum will look ever so slightly like confused. Like that's not usually something that happens. And he'll kind of unfold the letter and slowly read it. And this will probably be the first time you see any large reaction from him. You would see his eyes kind of go wide for a second, get a very like confused look, and then like kind of glance up at all of you. Probably look at me, Vol, a little bit longer, and then look down back at the letter. All right. Have you read the letter? And Crow just kind of like half shrugging. I don't pry into her stuff. If she sends something, I just hand it off because, well, I don't pry into her stuff anymore. And Darjum will kind of like nod and goes, right. She would be the kind to. Look at this for a second and just maybe confirm it for me. And Carl like kind of look over his shoulder around at it and no, that's all right. Yeah, no, that's all true. And Darjum will kind of look at it. So you understand what she's asking, right? And like that would be the last of it. And Carl kind of give him a look and goes, no, that's if she wrote it, that's what she'd want. And you'll see Darjum look thoughtfully to the air for a second. I suppose I have a couple things I could show. Do you have time to spare now? This, as he looks at me, Vol, he'll ask the question, kind of addressing you instead of Krarr.
Sorry, what?
Suppose you weren't told the contents of this letter either. Why? Sarah's calling in one of her favors, asking me to show you a couple things.
Wow, this is happening again. Okay. She looks at Krarr.
Krarr just kind of shrugs. I've only got one other place I wanted to look at and kind of introduce everyone. More for Donk than anyone else, but still always good to go see Farron and introduce him to a couple people. And Darjum will kind of look at everything else. You know, he doesn't like too many in his workshop, right? And Carr's like, no, I'm aware. I've been there several times. I'm fully aware.
And I guess I do have. I guess I do have time. She looks hopeful.
All right. Well, if you'll follow me to one of the back rooms.
The back rooms.
That's what I was thinking. Too.
For everyone else here, if you need anything else, Solon over there will help you. And he'll gesture towards someone in the corner. You'll see a very, very old looking female dwarf, kind of eyeing everyone that comes into the place. And you get the sense that despite her age, her eyes, she sees everything. She has such a keen eye for detail. She's kind of very rapidly taking in everything in the place. Anybody like opens a drawer or shifts a bottle, she's immediately like her eyes are darting to that and then darting to something else. So there's as much as she is frail from age, that has not affected her mind or her ability to perceive everything. Yeah, so Dardrum will lead Yumival to one of the back workshops. This one, a very spacious room that has one area sectioned off with a very thick wall of glass and a like very thick doorway that can be sealed off. And then that in itself also has a lot of space in between that glass wall and then a good probably like 15-20 feet before any of the actual like work tables are set up. And he'll kind of lead you into the room. All right, well, there isn't too much overly fascinating that I could show you here that you wouldn't find in the Evermoors or find in any of the more unique regions for any of your supplies. There is maybe one or two things from the mountains I could show, but I imagine I know what she intended for you to see. Now, keep in mind that is a large favor for her to ask, and is pretty much using up the last of her demands that she can make. But it is also a design that those in our field of work are always fascinated to see. Both in the positive and negative standpoints. And then as you take in kind of a lot of what he's saying and the rest of the workshop, you realize this workshop has two halves to the work tables. Like, everything that is on one side is repeated on the other, but they both have varying, like, each side has a different kind of feel to it. And you realize this workshop is split into one side being very medicinal and a lot of the potions are made, and then the other side being very caustic and a lot of the poisons are made.
That's pretty cool.
And he'll head over to a drawer that is actually kind of in between the two sections. It's the only piece that doesn't have a symmetrical thing to it. It's a large enough desk and drawer that it spills over to both workshops. And as he looks at it for a second, goes to put his hand out and open it, and then pauses. Yes. Would you mind looking the other way for a second?
She does.
You'll hear a couple random sounds, some of which you expect, kind of the twisting of locks and tumblers, but also a couple like grinding noises, kind of this like weird warbling noise, and then just a very loud, like audible click, and then which sounds like the scraping of wood as a drawer is opened, and then the scraping of wood as it's closed. And he'll turn to you and hold up what looks like a small metal canister. Something that could probably like you could easily hold it in one hand. Honestly, probably about the size of like a bottle of soda or something like that. Not like a 2 liter, but like one you would just get from a cooler or something. Something about that size, but it's a solid metal container. And you'll see kind of like several notches on one side, and there's a kind of solid like seam to it in the middle, almost like it's two pieces connected together. And as he holds it up and kind of shows it off, he'll point out, so these canisters you can twist this way and open up, and he'll do so, and it comes in two pieces, and you see enough space for a vial of something, and he'll kind of point out where you would sit it and then seal it. So you would place anything in here, whether it be a potion or poison or anything you would want to utilize. On this end here, there are a couple different notches for different time intervals if you're looking for it to be a kind of instant impact effect, or if you want it to impact and then delay after a few seconds. There's also one for a much longer timetable, but that one varies as the design isn't particularly perfect. However, none of it is magical in nature, so it can be constructed and repeated as long as supplies are on hand. Now, I can't show the actual design of it, but I can always provide and sell some of these canisters should you be interested.
About how much?
One canister, while not incredibly complex to make, the device for it is, so one canister would set you back say 100 gold. However, they are incredibly useful should you want multiple people to be affected. And he'll take a vial out of his pocket and slot it in, kind of snap the two pieces together, walk over to the glass doorway, kind of open it, set the canister down on a pedestal that's behind the glass, twist one of the knobs, leave the room with the canister still there, and then close the door, and just kind of like awkwardly stand there and stare at it. And it'll kind of awkwardly continue. Sitting there for a good, like, 30 seconds of just awkwardly staring at this thing. He's not flinching, not concerned about it at all. He's just sitting there and staring at it. So I don't know how awkward it gets for you, but he's just like deadpan, not moving.
I
Like I
figure
said, after
she
a good
realizes and just doesn't. She just watches with him.
okay, after a good 30 seconds, you'll hear kind of a slight like popping noise, and then the vial that he had put in this canister starts to fill that space as it all becomes sprayed outward into a gas.
That's so cool.
As you kind of watch it for a second, the gas fills up probably a good portion of the space behind the glass. So you can kind of make out like a good, like 10 by 10 room. So it's about a 10-foot radius canister. And as you watch it kind of disperse and everything, and it slowly like settles and clears up, he'll point out, however, the only negative to these is whatever is dispersed is less effective for a single target, but can affect many within the space. This also functions for potions in a way. Very commonly for healing potions, most of the effects are diminished to roughly half of what the potion would provide, but affecting multiple targets in its own way is incredibly useful. He'll kind of get this like you'll see a break in his demeanor, and a slight kind of darker look will hit his face before it goes away for a second. Or it'll hit his face for a second and then go away. And then he'll calmly continue. Now you can imagine also what some poisons could be utilized with, and some of the effects that those might have. Again, not as potent as potentially forcing someone to drink it or injecting it themselves, but to affect a crowd is useful.
I imagine as this kind of goes on, like her pupils are large. Like, whoa, this is so cool. Is it one use?
Each canister is a single use for the ability to seal and then project the gas outward. As that seal is broken, it prevents the device from being reused. Each one can be rearmed if they were to be brought back here. Rearming them themselves would only be 50 gold, but again, I cannot freely give out the design, as design is not necessarily mine to give.
That's okay. 30 platinum is 300, right?
That in?
30 platinum is 300?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's just gonna fork over 30 platinum for 3.
Okay. He'll, no hesitation, take the pouch of gold, kind of set it off to one of the work tables, not even look at it. Just kind of from like the feel of it, set it down, and then head over to that same drawer we had gotten this one. Slide it open, grab 2 more canisters, well, 3 more canisters out of there, and then put the one he had back in the drawer. End up closing it, and then as he closes it, he'll hit part of it kind of awkwardly, and you'll hear the whole thing seal back up. And then he'll slowly walk over with the 3 canisters. Keep in mind, don't be too rough with the devices, and he'll kind of, after handing you one, point out where the notches are for the timers. And he'll point out, so there's a instantaneous effect, so where you twist it and it just immediately pops where you're holding it. There is a like 3-second delay, so you can throw it and then have it pop when it lands. And then there is a 30-second delay for if you want to like set it and then run away.
Shit. Alright. Cool. He's as happy as a
Meow.
clam.
Meow with grenades. Yeah,
Yeah.
we're good now.
Yep,
Man.
that is essentially what these are.
I'm caustic.
Except we gotta send somebody else into battle. We can't.
I'm
We can't.
caustic.
We can't send the pregnant woman in with live grenades.
I'm caustic.
They do have to be armed beforehand, so you have to kind of pick what vial you want to put in it and seal it. You can change out the vial, but the second the device is set and the seal is broken to like create a gas, that one's just shot. Like, but yeah, you can use any kind of potion or poison and it works. Like I said, for healing ones, it's half effect. For a lot of the potions, like you would find for a resistance potion, a lot of the duration would be reduced. But for the most part, anything can become a multi-target effect.
So, is there a chance for her to maybe try and figure out the mechanism?
potentially you would, at best, end up probably breaking one of them to figure it out. At
I'm kinda...
worst, you might have to go through all three.
Ooh.
But yes, you could eventually figure out how to potentially recreate them. You'd still have to get the supplies. So you'd have to find some like scrap metal or anything to shape into the product. You have to find the materials for the seal and everything. But
Mm.
yes, you could arguably figure out how to make them if you really wanted to.
All right. That's cool.
But yeah, after that, he will kind of bring you back into the main room with all of the medicinal supplies and everything that's along the walls. I guess that's the other thing I didn't describe is when you walked in, for the main shop, it is lined like wall to wall with all drawers, all meticulously labeled. You'll see potion racks behind like glass cases that all have individually labeled like marks for each potion. There are several different types of like poultices and mixtures that are pre-done in canisters, all again meticulously labeled. You can tell this place goes through both a lot of product, but puts a lot of care into what they make, and also are very transparent on what they're selling. That being said, the shop is also designed like the workspace in that half of the building is potions and medicinal supplies, and the other half kind of varies into either some poisons or kind of more like negative effects to stuff. And I imagine both Isla and Mival would know kind of some of that tends to spill over, some medicinal stuff that is just you give a higher potency, ends up kind of reversing and being a poison. So like some of the products are on both sides, but for the most part, it is divided in half and very symmetrical in design.
Oh.
Before they return, I guess I'll look at the party and be like, should we get something for her to help?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, I got
Yeah.
this. Leave it to me. Donk will go and approach the lady. I forgot her name. Soul something. Not going to use her
Solon.
name though. Solon. Like, good morning, ma'am. Is there? Can you help me find stuff to help with? I want to say nausea for a pregnant lady. Please. In Dwarvish, of course.
Okay, you saying it in Dwarvish.
Mm-hmm.
She'll stare at you for a good like awkward 15 seconds.
Not for me, of course. Pats his belly.
And then without moving, you will see a slight illusory like light kind of pop in the space between you two. And it'll kind of like float a little bit closer to you, and then float over to one of the shelves on the medicinal side. And then
Perfect.
just kind of rest in front of. You'll actually see it kind of split, and a couple different moats will sit in front of different like drawers and cabinets. So you'll probably see like 3 or 4 different things that could work.
That's perfect. I'll go over and take a look at what it is. Maybe grab a little bit of each. Put in a little baggie. Little drug bag.
Drugs.
As you go look at each of them, you realize they're all behind a sealed case.
Okay, perfect.
So you would need somebody to open it for you. But for the most part, as you look at them, at least to you, they all just look leafy and green and medicinal.
That's exactly what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
These are leaves. I'm sure someone will be able to figure out what they actually are. Well, I'll
if
probably
only
end up.
someone like that would be in your party.
Yeah, if only.
Someone with experience with medicinal supplies and
If only. But it's supposed to be a surprise. I'll take a little bit of each. Or I guess
I
I'll
was
wait
more talking
until.
about Isla.
Oh, I thought we were
What?
talking about me, Val.
Do I? Wait,
I mean, I
what?
think you're pretty decent in medicine or
I've done okay with nature.
nature. Yeah.
You
I
have
like 'em.
It's more like
training in
medicine.
medicine.
Oh, so I could help with like picking the best one.
Get over here,
As
Isla. What
far
am I
as
looking?
as far as like herbs for medicinal supplies and stuff, those you could pick out just fine. It's more like when it comes to trying to identify stuff out in the wild or anything that wouldn't be medicinal, like you couldn't identify poisons or anything like that.
Yeah.
But as far as
They're
like
bad.
stuff for herbal remedies or even like basic like poultices that might accelerate healing effects or whatever, like you could pick some of those out.
You want to roll anything for that? So I will try. Pick out the best ones.
Use those eyes.
Use my eyes.
I would
as my
honestly,
bow.
yeah, say give me a medicine check.
It's like smelling
Saffron.
Okay,
No,
yeah.
that's saffron.
them. You can also cook with this.
I say of the 4 things that were kind of pointed out with those motes of light, one of which wouldn't be as effective because it's more of like a general use thing. It's great to have on hand for anything, but for what you're specifically looking for, it might not be the greatest. But it's also generally cheaper because it's widely used for a lot of things.
No, we get the better. We get the better one.
I say 2 of the other things that were pointed out could be useful. One of them would help, but also kind of cause Mival to end up being a little bit more like sluggish and tired. The other would help, but can be a little bit more expensive to get. It would work relatively perfectly, but
Yeah, we get the
would
expensive
be
one.
probably a good bit more.
Okay.
And that has money.
I mean, we could get a little bit of two of the good ones, one of the cheaper one and some of the good stuff too.
You could get one of each, but most of the good ones.
Gotta get enough to last like a couple weeks, at least.
Oh yeah, we gotta travel all the way back.
For the expensive ones, I'll just say it as a monthly supply. Like it'll give you a month's worth of
That's
supplies
perfect,
for it.
actually. Yeah.
The expensive one is probably gonna be more like 50 gold.
That's
The
not that bad.
cheaper one is probably only like 15.
Okay, I'll buy the expensive one. You get the cheap one.
I buy the expensive one. You buy
Nope,
the
too
cheap.
late.
Oh, I literally
Already
said
changed
I
my
like them.
monies. I also don't have gold, so I only have PP.
Oh my God. Wait, how many of the little were we getting? Are you saying these are a month's supply?
A month's supply. So
Yeah, it'll be enough that like for one person it would last about a month.
So we'll get a
I
month's
already-
supply of the cheap one too.
Sorry, what was that?
So I'll get like a month's supply of the cheap one, which is 15.
Yep. Perfect. Thank you very much.
Okay, so you guys pick up those. Yeah, after probably a little bit longer, kind of like awkwardly waiting, kind of glancing at some stuff, but other than Isla and I guess was it Jaffel? Did you study making healing potions?
Yeah.
Or was that Isla? Okay. So you would recognize at least some of the supplies in here, more for making like the basic healing potions and stuff. So this is a place that you could get a lot of supplies from if you really wanted to. But yeah, as you guys are kind of awkwardly waiting, eventually Mival will come back out. Probably not holding anything. I imagine you would put the canisters away before you had left.
Oh yeah.
As he would point out, they're not widely known, so don't go showing them off to everyone.
She gives him a very serious expression and nods.
If you are talking, I cannot hear you.
She gives him a very serious expression and nods. Thank you.
Okay. But yeah, so you'd walk out, kind of also now fully taking in what the store has and all the stuff you would find here. This is probably the first place, other than what Sarah might have shown you as like her supplies that she keeps in her workshop or something. This is the first place that is very publicly and clearly labeling potentially what would be several different types of deadly poisons or supplies to make such things, along with a lot of supplies for making like basic deterrents for different things or kind of more mundane effects of like itching powders and stuff like that. But this is probably the first place you've seen that's very public about it. Like a lot of places were like, oh, if you know who to talk to, they'll show you like the dangerous stuff. But this place is very upfront with everything.
This is Mival's favorite store that she's been to.
It's also one of Sarah's favorites, and that's why she sends a gift every time.
Was the gift booze? It was booze, wasn't it?
Yes, actually.
Nice.
If you ever wanted to ask, Krarr would very freely explain the bottle that they generally send here, usually as a gift for like either Dardrum here or the bottle that they give Kelsora as a wedding gift. It's a rare type of alcohol that usually comes out of the Anorak Desert. It's a good bit more rare now because not too many people make it, and not too many people can get the supplies from the desert.
In the desert.
But
Man, that's the first time I've missed one.
it is a type of alcohol that is derived from the cactuses that you guys ended up getting the flowers from.
Ooh.
Ooh, cactus juice.
It's the quenchest. It'll quench.
Yeah, you can imagine to get it here is a bit harder. So it is a very common gift for Sarah to send.
Is there any new types of poisons that she's never seen before?
Boy, if you wanted to explore this shop, probably out of game, we can talk about it. There would be a good amount here.
Yeah. We'll talk about that out of game, and I'll just say fuck the other place. So we were supposed to do that for that one, but no.
Oh, Zamorvin. Zamorvin would be great for if you wanted to get a bunch of supplies for like your poisoner's feet and like basic stuff. This would have a lot of the more expensive but also very potent and dangerous stuff that you could find.
Yeah, I have 107 gold left. And I want her to fuck around with it.
Okay. Yeah, we can discuss that later.
Woo!
Or eventually. Yeah, unless there's anything else you wanted to pick up the apothecary, that's everything that I've got for that. So we can go ahead and end it there. And then next session we'll go into her introducing you to Farron and the blacksmiths.
GG's.
What's you
Hulk's
choose?
gonna die.
No.
Why is he dying?
Also, CL/Sparks, you've got a day to submit any drawings that you do.
I did not
Just
do
let me
any
know.
drawings.
This
That's
was
fine.
my drawings. I am actually working on something.
But yes,
Ooh.
you
Also, I
have
forgot.
until tomorrow.
Look,
I'll
Kylie's
post
hair
it.
and
Yeah.
hair and eye color were. I think they were blonde and green, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
Look at her. She's so pretty. Ah.
You were so pretty too.
Pretty surprised.
That is true also.
My favorite is the like sketch of her holding the PNG though. That is my favorite.
Yeah.
She's
Yeah.
absolutely hilarious. Absolutely hilarious.
Pee on the stick for me.
She's so
Yep.
scared.
There's a
Don't pop off.
parasite.
Look how cinematic this is, too.
I know. I want to. She's hugging Dandelion.
It's
So
very
sick.
cute.
Never drawn a horse again.
I drew a
I
bunch
did
of
roll the
glass
check.
from-
Krarr does not remember at all that she accidentally told Donk that she let him win on the arm wrestling,
Haha.
Oh,
or that she went
Classic.
easy on him. I
He
was
knew.
like, Oh yeah, is
In
she
this-
hungover or anything? No, she rolled great on her constitution. All right, but let me do a history check to see if she remembers anything. Boy, is that shit. So she doesn't really remember a lot from what happened yesterday, but she remembers most of what happened before those 12 shots. Past that, it's all a blur.
12 though, jeez.
Silly bird.
Like I never had close to 12 shots.
I
probably haven't either. It's a
have,
lot.
but I think I have, but they were jello shots, so they were deceiving.
Oh wait, yeah. That wasn't 12. I've had a lot of jello shots because they're
I
jello.
mean,
Like candy, bruh, and then you're just fucking dead.
They're
I
so
never
good.
had that many shots, but I probably had the equivalent of like 10 or 12.
The funny thing
Yeah.
is, we were at a Star Wars like party. We were just, I think there were 7 movies at the time. We were watching them all, and like everybody passed out. But I'm like, I'm finishing the Star Wars movies. So I was one of the only people awake by the end because it took like all day to watch 7 movies. But I was like, I ain't no quitter.
Yeah.
Although I didn't
Especially
know
when
people
there's
too
jello
well,
shots.
so I didn't go too crazy.
No, yeah, I know I've told this probably a lot, but the only time I ever got drunk was at my brother-in-law's bachelor party.
Oh my god.
Mhm.
Oh boy, yep,
And
here
that,
we go.
like, I had so much vodka there.
Oh my
'Cause
gosh.
I walked in, and the guy hosting the party immediately handed me a glass that was like half vodka, half Mountain Dew.
Yep.
And it was a tall glass.
Yep.
And then on top of that, I think we did another like 4 or 5 shots that night. So
Are you
I
sick?
think I had probably, with the amount of vodka I had, it probably would have been like the equivalent of 12 shots or something, maybe 10, I don't know, something like that. But
I mean, half a tall glass, that's probably like 8 right there. So
right, and like yeah, I don't think I quite finished that glass, but I definitely had a good amount.
Holy crap, the fruit are so good.
that's
That was
actually
the
funny. I think the last
only
time I
time
got
ever got drunk.
stupid drunk was at my sister's wedding. So similar
Weddings, bro.
thing.
Weddings.
I mean,
Yep.
that's if you're gonna do it for anything, like weddings are
Yeah.
probably one of the main ones.
Yep. So sick though. It's tragic.
Especially if it's like your immediate family. If it's like my cousin's wedding I went to is like, all right, I had a couple drinks there, but like wasn't involved with any of like the partying beforehand or anything. But yeah, my sister was getting married, so at the bachelor party for her, I guess now ex-husband, but at the
Oh
time,
boy.
yeah, it was a great party. Had a bunch of vodka, smoked a cigar.
Mm-hmm.
It was great.
I've smoked a cigar once. It wasn't very good. Not a full one. I had
It's
a puff
okay.
cigar. That's the thing. I've said this before, as if you don't know. I fucking love smoking. Like I did. I don't think I would like it.
heck
Now, but I think it'd be fine. Like as in, I understand why I don't now, but I fucking loved that shit. But a cigar. I used to have these little mini cigarettes sometimes that were like in between a cigar and a cigarette, so that was stronger than a cigarette.
Cigarello.
Cigarello! It's actually a thing. It's so cool.
It's a thing. I don't know if that's what it is, but it's a thing.
Bye, stream. I love
Cigarette.
you.
Bye, stream. Don't smoke.
I dream, don't smoke,
Don't smoke.
only drink.
Yeah, don't.
Only
You'll
drink.
die.
Only drink. Only
Yeah,
get drunk.
All right.
Do it on an empty
Moderation.
stomach
Yeah,
too.
it is.
Yep.
It is the
Bye.
cigarello.